Actually, let's we're gonna open Shaman first today is what we're gonna do. Alright. I don't know why I feel like the Shaman needs to go first today and the Druid needs to go second. So let's have a suspicion. We'll call it an intuition. So we got alright, now what we're gonna see is whether I get burned. I bought the Candle King trinket yesterday when I could have waited to today. So if we get the burn out of my vault today, then God hates us. And I should delete this character, but okay. Not bad. Alright, the bad news is that none of this shit is worth anything, because who cares about belts now? I already have a 684 shield, I already have 684 legs, right? Yeah, so it's a socket, I guess. Holy shit. It's depressing. How the fuck am I already getting stuff I don't need on Shaman? My god. How have I gotten 2 different fucking shields on Shaman? What could it have been? Could have been shoulders, bracers, ring maybe. Oh well, whatever. So let's take a socket. I don't even know if you can socket the new belt or not, but I guess we'll find out. Channeling Inner 2000s with the hat, yeah. Yeah. You just gotta get.
Well,
nasty.
there's literally nothing wrong with it. Says you gotta get rid of those. Like, I bought the pet filtering hypoallergenic ones, and the moment it gets humid, that stuff just and there's no air getting through it. So it's like,
leave a shame on your filters.
Let's say it's like those filters are kind of a scam, 2 times more.
And and they cause your ceiling to leak.
So
Excellent.
He opened the thing up and took about it. Was just chug. I made this anyway.
Okay.
So
are we using those same filters for this?
He said the whole house. He's like, if you put them everywhere. So the upstairs humid, and so that's probably why it's having that unit's like it's a little.
Yes, it is. You have any opinions about that?
No.
Well, stop getting scammed on filters.
A fine, nice thing.
All right. Okay. Well, Shaman is disappointing. I guess I'll wait till I see what the belt before I spend my socket. Otherwise, I guess I'll put a socket in my helm. All right. Well, maybe. So this is part of the reason why I sent Shaman first, is because I felt like I was going to get something bad for my first vault, and I guess I want to take that bullet with my Shaman. Now, if this is going to pay dividends, then what that means is I'm going to open up my vault and I'm going to get something sick on my Druid. We essentially sacrifice my Shaman for my Druid. Now, what would be a sick outcome for the Druid? That's a good question. A mythic trinket like Burn or Wax. Maybe a new cloak or ring. Or a weapon with haste on it, I guess. A one-hander with haste, I should specify. Alright, there's Wax. Oh my god, 3 different trinkets. What the fuck? Okay. I was actually complaining last week I hadn't gotten any trinkets at all this season in the vault. And, I guess Blizzard took that personally. Now, that trinket sucks ass. This trinket also sucks ass. But this trinket's pretty good. So, this is interesting now because I was talking with Frosty about buying Gallywix tonight, and part of the reason I wanted to buy Gallywix is because I wanted a mythic trinket, so maybe Aya Kazan. But Now that doesn't necessarily change my desire to buy Galaxy because I still want. I guess the big prize would be Jaster Diamond. But Blaziken Wax is about the biggest. Not about, that is definitely the biggest eye level upgrade I'm going to make from the vault because I've been using heroic trinkets. So that's nice to get that. Now my eye level should jump dramatically. Where did it go? All right. What key did I get? Hey, 21 priority. Excellent.
There is much to be done.
Right. You. Okay. We have 682 eye level equipped, which is nice. Still not quite 683, which is annoying. But if I think if I get, like, once I get the belt, it'll go up to 683. But then everybody else is probably going to go up to 684. Oh, well, whatever. How much gold are people charging for galley kill, no loot? I don't know. But Frosty said he thought he could get me a kill for 4 million, I think he said. And what he said, part of the problem is I was like, well, what about if I didn't want the mount? And he's like, the problem is you can't even like find sales with no mount because I think it drops like 3 of them. And at this point, I think everybody already everybody in the guild already has their mounts. So it's sort of like you're basically getting a mount whether you want it or not. If you get a Gallywix kill, you're like, we're going to give you the mount. Like there's nothing, nobody else is going to need it. So you're going to get one. So you can't even, I don't even know that you can try to like negotiate. Like, what if I give up the mount? It's like, we don't care. We have more mounts we know what to do with. So if you don't take it, we can't do anything useful with it. All right. What the hell is any of this shit? I'm not doing any of that shit. Okay. Where is suggested content for a belt? There's got to be a belt quest. Overcharged elves. Oops. Okay.
Give me something to figure out. Oh, are you headed out?
Okay. Are you also giving me the Titan consoles? Seek out one of Dagran's Titan consoles on an overcharged delve. Alright, I think my group was telling me you can just do these at level 1 and get the belt. What the fuck is this? Do I gotta do any of that? I don't think I probably do I? Is today or is this week this week should be a spark, right? Not that I need one on my druid at all, but my shaman I think could still use one. So if we are what do I guess I'll do world boss. It's fine. Okay, overcharged. Oh, the quest is taking me that way. I see. Trying to do 11s? Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I probably wouldn't have thought of it either. But, yeah, a group is like, yeah, you can just do it all in once. And it was like, okay. Noted. Where the fuck is this? Wait, it's not there. It's inside of here. Where are you? Oh, nice. It's all it's electrified. Do I go left or right here? I think we go left and then we cut back inside here, perhaps? Alright. Tier 1. Titan console. I also think, what do I have to do for this shit? Secure and dispatch, okay. What's this shit? Obtain a Titan disc. $50 Titan disc shards. I assume that's what I'm collecting inside the delve. I'll go deeper in and... sure, whatever the fuck that is. Alright, let's, maybe grab some,
Hang in there.
Alright. Hell yeah, Titan disc shards, let's get it. Fuck, I actually have to go loot these guys, don't I? Oh, Jesus. Do you have Titan disc shards? Everything's got Titan disc shards. Okay. I see what's... I see. Wait, can I kill this for Titan disc shards? No. What did that do? I get a buff from that shit? Oh, shit! Oh, that's kind of cool. You guys have any Titan disc shards? Or am I up here for no fucking reason at all? I'm up here for no fucking reason at all. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, what? Wait, no, there were Titan disc shards in something up here. Okay. Interesting. But do I care, I guess, is the question? I don't think I do. Curiosities can have them. Oh, maybe that's... Did I pick... Is that what I picked? Dude, really? Fuck. Okay, let's try, should I be killing everything in here, or there's some places that just give me, like, way more? I'm gonna assume anybody that's not all lit up is somebody that can't give me the... Oh, yeah, do I have to do something with these pylons? What are the things for this quest? Titan constructs, Titan disc shards. Okay, so I gotta kill the guys and I gotta loot the... Anything in there? I don't think so. Okay, an AD matrix. That thing's lit up like it's gonna drop me some goodies. You got any? Yeah, you do. There you go, bud. That was kind of cool, wasn't it? And you dropped, shit that I needed for the quest. Mm. I like that you guys don't social aggro the other mobs. That's cool. Good job, team. Oh shit. What am I in man, really? Who did you guys attack? Here, come here. Here. Here, come here. Man, I don't mean to rub it in, but I'm really glad I didn't try to do this on an 11. That would have sucked. Alright, who's got... Yeah. Anybody over here got some more shit? No. Bram, what are you fucking doing? Who are you fighting? Is that... Oh, here we go. Titan console. Fuck, I need 100 of these things? Am I supposed to be able to finish this all in one go? Oh, there's like more shit. Why is there an angry, crab in here? What's your deal? Got anything in here? Yes. Okay, and yes, and yes, good.
Nice fight.
Any more? Gotta do it twice. Then you can do whatever one you want for the ability, which I assume I want the haste one. Yeah, it's probably a good first choice. I think my group was telling me you gotta keep running them to just get more effects. Is that the deal? Like, you only need to do it until you get the stuff you want. Which, I don't know how many of these I want to run. I guess, I mean, am I gonna do anything besides the haste one, I guess? I guess it might be interesting to see how much the damage one does. There would have to be a number on the damage one where it would
Give you a hand with this one.
be worth, like, you know, if it does enough damage, quote unquote, it would be worth running. The question is how much damage does it have to do for me to trade off a stat proc? And for that, I don't know. Does 5.2% of your damage? Of healer damage or of DPS damage?
Nice find.
Alright. Okay. So, does it tell you which thing unlocks which? Is each... Yeah, once you get the belt, okay. Where do I get the belt? Create a Titan disc, select a node in the overcharge. Oh, okay, so I assume I gotta do this now. Okay. And then what do I do with this thing? Select a node in the overcharge tech tree. Is that here? Oh, there we go. Okay, so, suffer, inflicting a storm, or... Yes. Okay. Okay, there's the old belt. What do I gotta do to get the belt? Overcharged, pylons destroyed, and complete a delve. Alright, we go again. For haste, it's fungal spores. Of course it's fungal fucking spores, because I run fungal fucking spores every fucking week. All right. I gotta talk to somebody again. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so I gotta destroy some. What thingies? Gotta destroy some. The fuck is the quest? Ah, shit. What is that? Man, stop that. Hey, I was invisible. How did you see me? Give up by doing tier 1? Yup. Yeah, you ain't gotta fuck around with any of that higher level stuff. You can just come in here and spam the lowest shit you can find. Overcharged pylons destroyed and complete. Okay, so what are the overcharged pylons? These thingies. Is there overcharged pylon in there? Oh. Alright, do not pull me out of stealth. Do not pull me out of stealth. Do not pull me out of stealth. Oh, I have to defeat the ritualist to complete the delve. Fuck. Okay, there's one. Is there one up here? Come here, ritualist. I don't know how many of them there are, so let's kill you just in case. Yeah, so I made a tweet today where I was like, I got on, PTR and tried out the Resto Druid one button thing, and all it did was cast like Moonfire and Wrath. And Jack responded, he's like, well, yeah, what'd you expect it to do? And I was like, well, I mean, he's like, did you think it was going to heal people? I was like, well, no, but why the fuck does it even exist for healers? What's the fucking point? Like, basically all it does is put Moonfire and Wrath, and given the fact that it has a GCD penalty on it, it's probably the same DPS as just casting Wrath all the time. So why the fuck is there a one button thing for Resto Druid when I could just replace it with a different button called Wrath, and it would do the same fucking thing, but it wouldn't be confusing. Like the thing is, I could definitely see that being confusing for new healers, where if you use the one button thing expecting it to give you some idea of what you're doing on a new character, and all it does is spam DPS spells, I could definitely see that being confusing for a new healer. If you go into like a dungeon and you start pressing it and it just spams DPS, and you're like, oh, maybe a healer's job is just to do maybe it'll start doing healing when I need to do healing. And then you spend the whole dungeon never healing, and you're like, huh, well, that's weird. Haste proc has about 40 to 45% of time, and then the weird thing is the haste proc is the highest stat value over all other stats. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind haste being good, that's fine with me. I wish haste wasn't good for a Disc Priest, then maybe I could enjoy it even more. Alright, have I killed all the... Oh, I still gotta defeat some Nerubians. Okay, we need 10% more. So yeah, I'm just a little confused as to why they even added the one button thing for healers. Like, just don't put a one button thing in the game for healers. I don't think it's like doing anything useful. I guess maybe if it presses more button, maybe Druid's just a bad example because it only presses like one button for Druid. Maybe it's slightly more useful on some other healers, but I doubt it. I imagine on Priest it's probably going to put like Shadow or Death up and then spam Smite or something. Maybe use Penance. On Paladin it's probably going to try to Judge and then maybe Crusader Strike, and wouldn't be surprised if that's it. On Monk maybe it's like RSK and Blackout Kick, Tiger Palm. So yeah, it's just like, is this really helping anybody right now? Like, adding one button for this shit? If the buttons it's pressing aren't the buttons that you're supposed to be pressing, is that really helping anybody? And the example that like Jack gave us, he's like, well, they said they wanted it for stuff like delves, and it's like, then don't play Resto Druid in delves. Just make them, if you're gonna use the one button thing, make them respec DPS, because if you're using the one button thing, obviously you don't really care what your spec is, because you're not having to, you're pressing one fucking button. So just make them respec DPS when they go do that shit, and then the one button that they press will actually do something. Then it'll actually do a DPS rotation and be useful. But for healers and tanks, like, why does this even exist? This doesn't seem like it's doing anything useful. Okay, let's hand this in for some resonance crystals. Fuck yeah. All right, where does that quest go? Back to Dornagal. Tettle's been timing 15s with it. I saw Wowhead had a little graph or a little table that showed, based on what people were doing with the one button rotation versus what the APL sims were giving them. It was like, how much of a drop off should you expect if you just press one button compared to doing your real rotation? And some of them were pretty dramatic, like 30% or more, but some of them weren't really that much less damage than just doing your normal rotation. The one that really stood out to me was, I think, Ogvoker. I think Ogvoker, if you pressed one button compared to your real rotation, it did like 5% less damage or something, like 8% less damage. And it was like, bro, what? You're telling me I could just fucking hop on an Ogvoker, press this one button, and get fucking like 90-some% of the performance of an Ogvoker? And I don't have to worry about anything else. I just slam this one button over and over and over again. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Did you find something?
I'd feel really bad if I played Ogvoker like seriously and was proud of my performance on it, and then I find out that a one button rotation does 90% of what I do if I play it perfectly. All right, what does this thing give me? Shit I don't care about. And we get a belt. All right, eye level goes up to 683. Has a prismatic socket, and I'm assuming this is where my thing goes for. It's not a belt for real gems, right? That's going to be the belt for what you put the effect on. Or do you get to put a gem in it? Real gem, but you don't have to use a item on it? Huh. Alright. Alright, so we get Charge Bolt and Cauterizing Bolt for free, I guess. Charge Bolt was the one that's doing the most damage, right? That's the DPS effect that's actually good. What was the other one? Charge Crystal, I think. Okay, so that would have been the one. That would have been one of the ones that I might have like actually tried to fish for. What up, Bats? Okay, so if we already have that one, then all right. So Fungal Follies, the other. Wait, that's not Fungal Folly. How do I find out, or is it Fungal Folly? How do I find out what I got to do? Oh wait, you said it. Sorry, you said it's what you hover over. Okay, so what's the Spark Burst, right? Disc was lost within Fungal Folly. All right. All right, so we lost some haste and some mastery, but the mastery amount will now still... I've actually been... if I end up getting a Gallywix kill and buying a Jaster Diamond, we're going to end up with a fuckload of mastery, and we're going to lose a bunch of haste from my ring. So I think think I need to put. If I do end up getting the Jasper Diamond, I'm probably gonna need to move a lot of shit around to add more haste. Because I think we're gonna be flush with fucking mastery at that point. Right,
We can get around by jumping on those big mushrooms.
Alright. Where is the... Oh yeah, is my my belt's already turned to the damage effect. That's cool. Hell yeah. Let's see how much damage it does. That's right. Zap him in the balls. Where am I trying to go? Does it say what? Does it say where the thing is in here? Finding a galley kill might be worth. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, I don't know if it's gonna get any cheaper. Because on the one hand, I guess I feel like it might, because I feel like people that want a galley kill are gonna be able to get it pretty easily. I don't think your guild has to be that good to sell Gallywix this season. So I think there's gonna be a shitload of competition for the sellers to sell Gallywix, and I think they're gonna have trouble competing with guilds. You know, if there's, I don't know, 100 guilds out there that can sell Gallywix, and each week they can sell, might be able to sell multiple Gallywix kills. I don't know how many people are actively trying to get a Gallywix kill. You may just run out of buyers. So in a week or two, it might be... Don't know where to buy. There's, I think, Discords, like the boosting communities. If nothing else, if you reach out to a guild, look up any of the guilds on NA that are like top 100 guilds. I'm sure any of them are probably selling selling Gallywix boosts, and can either quote you a price or put you at least in touch with somebody. I'm sure they know a name. If they're not selling it themselves, I'm sure they have a buddy in another guild that they can put you in contact with. Which one of these is the fucking... Is it just at the end of the dungeon? Is that where my belt is? Can't convince you buying a kill is fine. I mean, normally it's like, I wouldn't probably care about buying a kill, but I mean, it's just free loot, right? Like, there's cartel chips. If they didn't want me to buy Gallywix kills, they shouldn't have put cartel chips in the game. That's their own fault.
Stand back while I clear this away.
Spark burst. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Your laptop WoW install keeps corrupting. Fuck, you got like dodgy RAM or something? All right, what are the other belt effects even? Is there anything I would... Is there anything else I even give a shit about? All right, Spark Burst, you gain... That's a lot of fucking haste. Yeah, damn. All right, how much damage did that thing do in this run? Do I have any Where's a attack where it procced? Lightning strike. Okay. So it would deal 256,000 nature damage every 3 seconds, 15 seconds. So it procs what, 5 times? Each time for about a quarter mil. So it should do roughly 1.25 mil damage every time it procs. And I think it had a PPM of like 1.5 or something. So it'd be like about 2 mil damage a minute or something. So 2 mil damage over 60 seconds means we're getting about 33,000 DPS from it, I think. Maybe that's wrong, the PPM number, and it doesn't feel like much. But yeah, I think the haste proc is just better than the other mastery or the other secondary stat procs. So unless you hate haste, like if you like haste, I think you just put haste on and be done with it. All right, so I cannot improve this belt till next week or something. Destronium, thank you for the resub, babe. 16 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Is the cartel coin thing ending next week, or is the 9 coin limit artificial? It is. You can only buy 3 things with it. So whenever we get the 3 things, then if that's next week, then yeah, next week is the end of it. Trouble in the Arathi Highlands. What kind of trouble? Can I show the belt? Yeah. This is the belt. Oh yeah, I need to buy a gem for this. So this is the belt. Oh wait, you're on TikTok where you can't see me when I show the fucking belt. Hang on. This is the belt. 691 at the moment. Eventually goes to 701. It does come with its own socket. You put like a real gem into it, and then when you use it, it pulls up a menu, and these are all the effects that it can have. It comes naturally with charged bolts and cauterizing bolts. Then each of the other effects has a specific delve associated with it, and you have to go run that delve one time to unlock the options. So the only one I care about is haste at the moment, so I'm just running haste, and then I did the one thing to get haste, and then now the other thing I wonder is whether it'd be worth it for me to use the shield one. I don't know how often that procs, but wonder how often I could how often the shield one procs, and whether that'd be worth it for me just to increase my health pool. How often does that proc? What's that effect called? It's called energy shield. Let's look this up. Energy shield. 1.5 procs per minute. All right, it says when you take damage, and you have to take damage first. You have a chance to gain a Titan energy shield, preventing damage. When the shield expires, it deals 30% of the remaining damage. Okay, well, the needing to take damage part to trigger it kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of what I want it for. Wow, I was saying, yeah, add-ons that are outdated. Yeah, it's just because it was a new patch today, so all the add-ons, every add-on basically has like a version that it has to be associated with. So even if like nothing about the add-on changed, like even if nothing about its compatibility changed, every time there's a new patch, it's gonna say it's like outdated till it gets updated. But most, unless there's a patch that's like a huge change, like going from one expansion to another, most of the time, especially these like 0.1, 0.7 patches, all your shit's just gonna keep working. You just tell WoW to ignore it. All right. Sell that shit. All right, so this gives me 3K, 3.7K verse. Oh, God, dude, I went to go buy the gym and then just completely spaced out. All right, what kind of gym do we want? I guess just haste mastery.
Supply of goods for outlanders.
Mastery, haste mastery, haste mastery.
Return and peruse my inventory.
All right, slap that in there. Ding. Okay. So, how much stamina did we gain? 4,000-ish? Okay. What did I get? I got a 20 priority. Okay, so my group said they picked up a, what do we get? We got a 20. Okay, Jason got a 21 mother load. That's good. Did anybody else say what they got? Jason got a 21 mother load. See the new health regen thing? Yeah, we were talking about that as a group. So where is it? It's in yeah, recuperate. So you recover 50% of your health over 10 seconds. You don't the cool part is it doesn't like I've always wondered why they didn't have something like this in WoW. And frankly, there should be one of these for mana regen too. Food should not fucking exist for this purpose. Recuperate should be 50% health and mana. This should restore all of your bars. But yeah, so there's now a new button, recuperate, that as a healer, probably not useful because I could heal myself faster than that by just healing. But for everybody else in the group, especially tanks, this to me the most useful one will be tanks. That's about the only time in a key where there's a moment where we have to do something where somebody specifically requires healing before we move on. I can think of like a couple keys where we do this. The first is Motherload after the skip to Rixa. When we do this skip here, our tank runs through these mobs, pulls them off this way, and then we run this way, and he melds, and then they return, and then we're here and he's here. So his next move is going to be to pull one of these war machines onto the boss, but the boss fucking blasts him, and he's just taking a bunch of damage from pulling this trash and tanking it while we run past. So a lot of times he'll finish this with like 50% HP. But we want him to go really fast into the boss because we have Eye of Kazan, so we don't want to be out of combat very long. But he's scared because if he's not topped off, then he's going to get, as soon as he pulls Rixie, he's gonna get one shot. So he'll be like, "You need to heal me up before I pull." So this will be an opportunity for like him. As soon as he melds here, he can just like slam recuperate while we catch up to him, and then he will probably tick a couple times, gain back whatever that's going to be, like 10 or 15% of his own health bar, which on a tank actually takes a little bit of time to get. The other one that he occasionally needs help with is if we come out of priority first boss. That boss puts a bleed on you, on the tank. And so if we finish this boss, this tank also, or this boss also kind of slams the tank. So there's times where we finish this fight where he needs to be topped off before he does this pull because it beats the shit out of him. So there's times where he'll have like the bleed on him and be at like half health when the boss dies, and he'll be like, "I need you to help me out with the bleed until it's gone." So that'll be another thing where hopefully he can use that. But yeah, I mean, if you're playing with a resto druid, you're probably going to stay topped off most of the time. I could definitely see with other healers, it might be a little more useful to get your own healing occasionally. I think using it through the final 2 jump starter pack during melt skip will pulse the party into combat. I don't think it's going to do anything that like puts you in any special combat. Now the catch is you sit down when you use it, so I don't know how. I think it's basically like, I think for a pull like that, like a skip like that, either you are out of range of the pulse or you're not. And if you're not out of range of the pulse, I don't think that ability is going to keep you alive through it. Now it'll be useful to, like, once you do the skip, everybody can sit down and start recuperating while the tank catches up and you start the boss. But that's one of those things where usually, like, as a resto druid, once we're out of combat, it's gonna take me like 3 seconds to get everybody's health top back off anyways, so I don't expect it to be that. I don't expect it to make my life much easier in keys anyway, but for shit like soloing out in the world, if you're playing a non-healer spec, then I could definitely see it being useful just as a... Some specs, some DPS specs have plenty of ways to heal themselves up and don't really care, but some need a bit of help, and that'll be a nice button to have. Okay, let me ask the group we're trying to play it all. Is anybody doing any keys that are interesting? Nope. What is this quest? Trouble in the Highlands. Is this worth doing at all? Trouble in the Highlands. Doesn't even pull up anything. What the hell? Reba, oh my god, we got a Lasagna? What? Reba, thank you. It smells delicious.
Hot, hot.
Super hot, super hot. We'll blow on it.
Don't get it on your head.
That's the part you're worried about? Somehow I would get it on my hat, but not all down the front of me. I'm gonna like flip it up in the
I
air.
don't trust you with food. You're wild.
You're wild. You eat like a baby.
Yeah, like, you eat food and you're like, spill and you're like,
Shauna said, don't get this on your hat. Which would actually be impressive. Bye, thank you. Yeah. Alright, why is this not showing me this quest? What is this quest called again? Trouble in the Highlands, right? Yeah, why does Wowhead not have this? What the hell is Trouble in the Highlands? I'm assuming this is going to be the Legacy of Erethdor. Maybe? Alright, fuck it. I'll just go in the portal, man. You win.
pity
Okay.
that a family
What's up,
swap would make me loath to
Baron? We got a cutscene.
Is that?
I don't give a shit. I'm sorry. I just want to find out what the hell we're doing here.
The Alliance has
And if
sent
it
us
sucks,
down.
I'm leaving.
Finally. What's happened?
Torches and tar. All right, maybe we can find that quest. Torches and tar. God damn, I don't have any of these quests on here.
My fault.
What does this get me? What am I doing out here? I don't give a shit about Valor Stones.
Why us?
Yeah, I give up. This can't. There's no way that this is anything I care about. Untrack. Untrack. Go back. Gets you shoulder and tabard transmog. Hell yeah. Bro, what the fuck am I listening to? What the hell is it? Alright. Well, I would say that I'm kind of excited to test out my new gear, but like realistically it's not. I guess I get haste procs, and then I get verse procs from my trinket, so that's cool. Yeah, the trinket was probably the... I mean, that trinket was definitely the biggest upgrade I was going to get from my vault. That's like the best thing I could have gotten from my vault is that trinket, because I don't have any raid items in it. And of the remaining Mythic Plus items, that was definitely the biggest one. I'm actually curious how much of an upgrade that is. Hang on. That was here. A 0.32% upgrade from using Reverb Radio, which is a pretty big upgrade. As single item upgrades go, that's a pretty big one. So, and one of the nice things about, there's better trinkets in this wax, but one of the nice things about the wax is that it's verse, and I don't have very much verse, so I'm not getting diminishing returns on the proc at all. That's one of the issues with this new belt proc is I've already got a bunch of haste. Getting 5,000 more haste is, I mean, you basically always say yes to more haste on Druid, but we're at the point stat-wise where it's starting to take a pretty heavy penalty. So its normal advantage over other stats is beginning to come back down to normal. So yeah, the wax trinket, nice upgrade. Belt, nice upgrade because I was using a 681 crafted belt. So gets me a bit more stamina than, I mean, everybody gets a bit more stamina from the belt, but I should get a bit more stamina than other people that were using 684 belts. All of which is good news for Resto Druid because I run very little versatility, so I'm kind of a squishy little bitch. Having more stamina is a welcome addition. For raid, healing is haste proc the way to go? Yeah. Yeah, the only thing of the effects that I think might be interesting for Druid outside of the haste proc would be one of the damage proc ones, and that would just be if you really care about damage, then maybe one of the damage proc ones you'd consider more useful than more haste. if you're not struggling with healing whatever content you're doing. But yeah, the haste proc is both. It's both our most desirable stat, and of the stats available on the belt, I think the haste proc is the numerically strongest one. Like I think it gives you the most average stat. So, even if we valued all stats equally, I think the haste proc is the best one on the belt, and we like haste more than the rest of the stats. So we will, even if the haste proc was a little bit worse than the other ones, we probably still want to use it. All right, I had this candle thing early on in the tier, but I haven't used it in a while. How far away can I get before I don't get the candle buff? Fuck, it doesn't even show up as a separate thing. Okay, so that's about the range right there that I can stand away from it. So if that candle drops on the ground and you're moving around at all, just did a key, your damage fell a bit from the belt. Are you tripping? What do you like? Your damage is lower than what it was before you got the belt? What up, Chloe? Burst was a lot lower. I mean, I don't think it should have made that much of a difference. It's still got primary stat on it. It's still got a socket. So basically, you're missing some static secondaries. Now, I will say in the short term, the belt might be a bit worse for you at this point, because I think it's only designed to be, for some specs, I think it's only designed to be like marginally better, even when it's at 701. So until it gets to 701, it might actually be a little bit weaker than a 684 belt. With like BIS stats on it or whatever. Even if I lose a bit of juice from it, I'm probably still gonna wear it just because it's a pretty big stamina upgrade. Now DK may not give a shit about stamina. That may be one of the few specs where they're like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I'm not worried about dying. But yeah, I think for a lot of specs, having more survivability is a welcome trade. But I don't think it should be the kind of thing where it's like immediately noticeable. I think first off, a belt slot is just not a particularly high value. It's like middle of the road in terms of what it's contributing to your stats. And like I said, you still got a buff to your primary stat from the higher eye level. So you lost some secondaries, gained a little bit of primary stat. It shouldn't be the kind of thing where you notice your damage like swing wildly one direction or the other. Is that a K-State hat? It sure is, baby. Picked this one up when we were visiting Kansas last week. I actually fucking love the new shade of purple that K-State's been fucking with the last like 5 years. This lavender. I don't even know if it's been 5 years they've been doing it now, but you know, growing up, I mean, obviously, you know, bleed purple, blah blah blah, but the dark purple was hard to make look good as part of everyday clothing. You know, we'd wear it on game days and shit, but I wasn't trying to like rock that on most articles of clothing. But the lavender, Jesus Christ. I'll wear that shit all day. Also love the old Willie. Yeah. I mean, I like the Power Cat. I do think it's a really clean looking logo. But the old Willie one, if you're trying to wear it and not look like a sports fan, it's good. It's a good one. So yeah, I wasn't even intending to buy a hat. We went back to visit my folks in Wichita. I wasn't even intending to buy a hat. We were there because I was looking at hats for my stepson because he wanted a Royals hat. And I was like, hell yeah, dude. Welcome to a life of misery. We can get you a Royals hat. And so we were looking at Royals hats, and I saw one of the, there was a K-State display for hats. And I was like, I haven't had a K-State hat in a while. I wonder. And then I saw one of the lavender ones. And I was like, oh, shit. Thoughts on belt? I mean, it's I haven't done any keys with it yet, but I mean, it's gonna be a small upgrade for everybody, I think. So I actually kind of appreciate what Blizzard's doing this season, where they have just manufactured small incremental upgrades as the season has gone along, where no matter how well geared you are, after a few weeks, your character is going to get stronger throughout the season. So no matter how much progress you've made, I mean, specifically for Mythic Plus, I guess. For Raid, I don't know that I'd care. But in Mythic Plus, you're never going to hit a point where you're like, yeah, my character is as good as it's going to be, and it doesn't, I'm not going to be able to improve my scores. So for Mythic Plus, it's nice to just know that, like, okay, well, we got like another little power boost and another little power boost and another little power boost, and each time even if it's mostly psychological, it like makes you excited to go in and do keys again, because you're like, hell yeah, I'm stronger than I was last week. Let's go do some keys, even though it could be, I'm 0.1% stronger than I was, like the kind of shit that you never notice in reality, but you just up here, baby, mentally, you feel stronger. All right, is there anything else I can do to get the 684? I don't think so. I'd have to upgrade multiple things at this point to get to 684. What would I have to upgrade? I'd have to get a 684 ring, 684 cloak. I'm not even and a 680. So if I had a 684 cloak, chest, and ring, maybe we'd be 684. But it'd still be close. Experience game freezing? I don't think so. I do get occasional freezes, specifically at this spot in Dornegal. There's something about this area here where when I just fly back and forth, I don't know if it's like players loading in or something, I'll get little stutters, but outside of this very specific spot in the game, I don't think I ever get any freezes. Being keys and freezes for 10 seconds. No, that definitely sounds weird. Is it just started this patch? I wonder if there's an add-on thing. Ongoing for like a month. Dude, I don't get... Okay. Why the fuck does my TikTok keep telling me I've been inactive? I don't understand it. We have detected inactivity in your live stream. But what could I possibly be doing on my stream to demonstrate that I'm not inactive? How is TikTok telling me that it's detecting inactivity? Is it calling me like a shitty streamer? Hey bud, you've been boring for like 15 minutes in a row. You gotta mix it up. It's an Intel interaction with WoW. Well, yeah, I can't help you if it's Intel. I haven't used one of those dog shit chips in 3 or 4 years. I actually need to Google this, see if there's a way I can make fucking TikTok stop spamming me about being inactive. Oh, I have to use like hotkeys. I see that it says you're supposed to. I guess this is intended primarily for like streaming from your phone, and it says they recently changed it to where you have to tap the screen after about an hour or so, or the live stream will end due to inactivity. And I guess on the computer you're supposed to like use hotkeys or something. So let's what's a TikTok hotkey? What kind of hotkey can I make for TikTok? What's something we can let's see here. Audio mixer, sound effects. Sound effects. Maybe I can make a yeah, hell yeah. What do we got? Whistle. What does whistle sound like? Nope. Nope. Okay. That's kind of a bop right there. Oh, dude, could I add a laugh track to my stream? Oh man, every time I say something funny, I'm just gonna Oh wait, I can add new sound effects. I can add my own sound effects. I'm just gonna angrily scream "fuck you" into the microphone and then play it a lot. All right, maybe we don't spam sound effects. Is there anything else I can spam on here? Hotkeys, hotkeys, hotkeys. Say hi to viewers. Ah, there we go. What's the say? What can I make say hi to viewers? Every time I press what? What's the key that I don't press often enough for this to be annoying as shit? F1. That's what it's gonna be. We're gonna make this shit just F1. Did that say hi to viewers? I can't even tell. Oh no, it's intercepting my keybinds now. Now my F1 doesn't work in fucking WoW. Shit. Okay, well it can't be F1 then. Okay, so we can't make it anything that I share a keybind with in WoW. Excellent. Alt plus H. Okay, well maybe I just go back. Maybe I just use the default keybind and then we just do that. Maybe say hi to viewers every once in a while. It's did I say hi to viewers? I can't even tell. It says that Alt H is supposed to say hi to viewers. Did it say hi? If it did, I didn't notice anything. I don't even know what. One button boom cannon, so broken. So what do you have to do? What does one button Boomkin do that you don't normally do on your own? You just have to like know when to press Incarn and like bear form or something? What's the one button stuff you keep hearing about? So with this patch, they introduced a new single button assistant, which has caused quite a stir in the community. Realistically, the purpose of this button is as an accessibility. I think that's the primary value of it is for people that, for either by disability or whatever, struggle to play the game at a basic level. They've introduced a button that you can just bind to a key and you slam the button over and over and over and over and over again, and it'll like go through a rotation. The button carries with it an inherent 25% GCD penalty. So Blizzard has like basically gimped it to a certain extent to make sure that even if it's like a really good rotation, it'll just naturally be worse than pressing all the same buttons yourself, because you're going to cast less often than you would by pressing your own buttons. But apparently for a lot of the specs out there, damage specs, the single button rotation is actually not that much worse than just pressing all the buttons yourself. And especially if you're a complete noob to the spec, you have no idea what you're doing. Like some of the specs you can get pretty close to. We were talking a little bit earlier. There was some of the Wowhead guide writers did a test between what their ideal APL would be and what the single button rotation does. And I think for like Augvoker, for instance, I think you only did like 8% worse on Aug by pressing the single button rotation than you would have by actually being sweaty and pressing all your buttons optimally. And it's like, bro, if I can do 90-some% of what a good Aug does by just slamming this button over and over and over again, like, what the fuck? So anyway, it caused a lot of outrage when people first heard about it, because they're like, this game's fucking bullshit. You're gonna have fucking morons able to come in here and do content pressing one button. And it's like, that's really not what the point of this button is. It's not supposed to be good. It's supposed to basically be a thing where if you struggle to you know, maybe you have a disability or you're playing on a device that makes it difficult to have a bunch of keybinds or whatever, that you don't have to struggle quite as much. There's also been, I think, some speculation that this might be an attempt to consoleify WoW. Obviously, there's been a lot of moments throughout WoW's history where people are like, oh, this is them trying to get it ready for consoles. But this might be the kind of thing where if they're trying to make a push to get WoW on consoles, having a one button rotation might help. Think it's stronger than it should be, but no chance to make it worse. I mean, they can't make it worse. If it ends up that like people are playing this shit for real on like Mythic rating, they'll probably just add a more extreme GCD penalty to it. All right, still no groups. What if I remove the healer? Okay, there's a... It can't tell that you're moving? Yeah, it's, there was a breakdown on Wowhead about, like, what things it does and doesn't do. Let me see if I can find that article. Yeah, here was actually the one with the breakdown of how much you lose per spec. So See here. All right, so you got single button assistant will adjust to abilities you know based on selected talents and include them in the cycle of abilities used, and it will swap between single target and AoE based on the number of enemies near the primary target. So it will somewhat intelligently pick the correct spells to use based on what talents you have and how many things you're fighting. But it won't use mobility-based buttons. It won't change your target if the current target dies or you want to debuff multiple enemies like spread dots and shit. It won't use your cooldowns, like the 2-minute kind of cooldowns. For instance, Avenging Wrath or Ascendance. It won't interrupt or use CC. It won't use any trinkets, potions, or other similar items in your inventory, and it won't use any healing or defensive abilities, including for tanks and healers. So it's not going to simulate really any kind of tanking or healing. In that respect, you're on your own. And for, yeah, any kind of like movement or any utility type shit, you're going to have to press those buttons yourself. And you're going to have to choose when you pop cooldowns and stuff. But anyway, it showed here what the single button assistant, how big of a loss you would take compared to playing your spec on single target. And some of them are pretty big. You know, you look at like Fire Mage, 30% DPS loss. This is a pretty big DPS loss. For the tanks especially, I don't know why the tanks are so dog shit, but when it tries to do the DPS rotations of the tanks, it's really bad. It's 40%, 40%. Fucking, where was the one I was looking at? 65% for Prop Paladin. But interestingly, some of them stay pretty fucking close. Now, the one that is the most eye-opening is 8%. You only lose 8% by using the single button assistant on AUG. But some of the other ones still are like not that bad. Like only losing like 15% on Sin Rogue or 13% on Aflock. Only 10.5% on Desperlock. Like that's pretty fucking close. That is not that far off. Now, that single target, I don't know. I have a feeling some of the specs get punished tremendously. The fact that it says it doesn't debuff multiple targets makes me think that any spec where you would tab dot is going to get shit on using this thing in AoE. Just thinking of like Boomkin, for instance. If you aren't like tab dotting Moonfires on a trash pull, I feel like that's going to be a pretty big hit to your AoE DPS. Or if you're a spec that is supposed to be spreading anything. Will it spread dots if you tab manually? Yeah, I'm sure it'll do that. Because it says it won't change target if your current target dies or you want to debuff multiple enemies. But I'm sure if you change your target on your own, it'll keep doing that. Now, what's interesting about that is if it does what I expect it does in this situation, where if you're pressing the single button assistant and it's checking to see, because for instance, on like Resto Druid, if you try to use the single button assistant, it checks to see if the target has Moonfire on it. And then if it does, it'll cast Wrath. But if not, it'll put Moonfire on it. So when what button can I put this on? Sorry. If I go to attack this mob with the single... Wait, what? Oh, fuck. It's because I... Fuck. Forgot. Okay. That's not actually a free button. Alright, so first it's going to check to see if this has Moonfire on it. Then if it does, then it casts Wrath. And that's the extent of the Druid single button rotation. checks for Moonfire. But if I tab to something without it, then it Moonfires it. So that's actually better than it's actually better than or I should say that's functionality that doesn't exist in the base WoW game, which is checking to see if a debuff exists. And that could actually be there would have been a time in Resto Druid history where I might have used a single button assist for trash pulls, where it was like a huge trash pull. There were times where your highest DPS on Resto Druid was just tab dotting Moonfire. That did more damage than anything else on AoE. And if you're doing a pull where there's like 15 mobs or whatever, it can be kind of difficult in a cluster of nameplates to figure out if you've already dotted something or not. I could definitely see myself have been like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to tab dot and slam my single button assistant, and I'm going to let it check to see if it has Moonfire. And if I don't instantly cast Moonfire, I'm just going to tab dot to the next thing and just keep doing that until I've got Moonfire on everything. Can it utilize a macro? I don't think so. It's literally just the one, just this button. This just is the thing you put on a hotkey, and you just press it, and it'll press whatever thing is up. When you target something, you can tell what it's going to press. So like over here, it's very faint because I have my shit low alpha, but it's got Moonfire queued up. And then if the target's already got Moonfire, then oh wait, it didn't change. I thought it would. Interesting. I guess it doesn't update. I thought it did dynamically update. Then if I'm in cat form, this is the thing that's kind of annoying, is on cat form it doesn't even attempt to apply rakes. It just shreds. No, wait, it did apply a rake. What the fuck? It wasn't doing that on PTR. Oh my god, it's actually got like the full fucking rotation for cat form. Wait, it wasn't doing this on PTR. What the hell? I don't think. Maybe I just didn't have the right talents or something. When I was on PTR, it was just shredding. Maybe I didn't have my... Okay, that's annoying. If you run out of energy, it pops you out and then applies Moonfire. But it doesn't put you back into cat form. Then you start wrathing. Does it put you back into cat form if your dots fall off? Because if so, that's kind of shitty. Like, I didn't tell you to get out of fucking cat form, man. No. Well, it's not really a one-button rotation if I have to press a button to get back into cat form, right? That's interesting, I guess. Yeah, when I tested this on PTR the other day, it just shredded over and over and over and over and over again. But at least it intelligently applies rake and rip. It applies rake if it doesn't have it. It puts rip up at 5 combo points, and then if you somehow manage to get to 5 combo points again without depleting your energy bar, it will then ferocious bite. So it's interesting. It does pull you out of cat form if you bottom out your energy bar, which seems kind of dumb. But every time you come around. Oh, it's not a question. Alternate spells for belts. So when you get your belt, if you open it up, if you right click it, it'll pull up the thing, the selection menu, and then if you mouse over the option that you want, if you don't already have it, it'll tell you what delve you need to complete to unlock that thing. So, for instance, if you wanted critical chain, it says this disc was lost in the Skittering Breach delve. So you need to go do that delve one time. You can do it on any difficulty you want. And then at the end of the dungeon, there will be the module for that. How come every time you come around? Asteroid being only a 15% DPS loss. Well, it's only that is only single target, and usually your single target rotation is less involved than your AoE rotation, or there's at least less like it would be easier to make a one button rotation for single target. There's like less variables you have to account for. So I wouldn't be surprised if every spec loses a lot more in AoE, unless you're a very brain dead AoE spec. I'm trying to think who, like maybe something like if there's specs where you don't do any spreading of debuffs. I don't know who's like that, but if your AoE doesn't require you to swap targets ever, and you just press like Templar's Verdict or some shit, maybe that kind of AoE rotation doesn't take much of a hit. But I imagine anybody that needs to be like tab targeting shit is, unless you're aggressively tabbing and doing stuff to help out your single target or single button rotation, I imagine you're gonna get gapped a lot harder on AoE than you do on single target. Settles did a 17 mother load and was top DPS with only one button. Interesting. Maybe it is time for me to play Moonkin. Maybe my time has come. Are we doing fucking keys or not? Is Leech online? Is stats way better than damage for the belt? Wowhead has a guide for each spec. Wait, let me press my TikTok hotkey. Let's see. All right, so for single target, it seems like most specs are going to prefer charged bolts. Scrolling down through the list here, it looks like most specs want charged bolts for single target. And it looks like for AoE, charged bolts is still the best damage for about half the specs in the game. A few of them would use the haste buff. It basically looks like it more or less comes down to whether you want charged bolts, the haste proc, or it looks like a few specs value the mastery proc or the critical proc, I think. It looks like basically if you really like crit, you might use the crit one. If you really like mastery, you might use the mastery one. If haste is like good for you, like it looks like if haste is pretty good for you, then you'll probably use haste. Otherwise, you use charged bolts. Love giving up a bunch of stats. Well, in fairness, we are starting to get to the point in the season where secondary stats are starting to hit at least 10% DR, if not 20% DR. And I can't appreciate that once you get to a certain level of secondary stats, you may not notice quite as much of a difference from just getting stats. And while stats are fun, there is, I think, something to be said for giving people something that's not just stats all the time. Now, is a RNG damage proc any better than that? Not really, but it's it's flavor. All right, now I actually wanted to go check to see how much damage this thing does with the charged bolts if I'm just sitting here. Fuck. Okay, I was gonna say, is this thing ever fucking proc? So we got our first proc. Oh, procced again. Refreshed itself. Excellent. I wonder if it's a hasted proc. I hope so. Or else it kind of sucks. Alright, so far it's, wait, why didn't it do any damage at all? Fuck. Hello? Why did it not show up on my damage meter at all? Wait, is it doing the thing where it keeps resetting the meter or something? No. I don't think. Fuck. Is this like not show up at all? What the hell is going on here? Okay, cool. What about you? What if I attack you? Hey, bud, stop whipping my ass so hard. God damn. Come on, proc the fucking thing. Yeah, there it goes. It procced. Did it? Okay, it's actually counting it. Good, good, good. Okay, so it's doing like 6% of my damage at this point. Okay, jumped up to 8%. Oh, we procced again. Ah, shit, this guy's whipping my ass. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Jeez, bro, stop. Okay, so it's up to 8.5% of my damage. I mean, if you're trying to prioritize single target, it's not bad, I don't think. Looks like maybe like a settling in about a 7.5% increase. My single target. Maybe a bit less. I haven't popped Nature's Vigil or anything. Okay, it's fallen a bit now. Yeah, alright. Maybe it kind of sucks. That feels like it's going to end up being maybe like a 5 to 6% DPS increase. Certainly better than the haste proc, but I need a little more out of that. $19 Rookery. Is Chain still in? Okay, is Frosty out here? Frosty's in theater. Do I click cast Grove Guardians? As opposed to what do you mean by click cast? Song's being weird again. Do I use click on the yeah. Yeah, it's bound to my 4 key. Tripped up on current target. What about the current target? Oh, look, JPC went Night Elf. I know JPC switched races because I remember in the past I couldn't see who he was in a group with, which meant he was Horde. But now he's Night Elf. Let the RNG gods determine who they target. Well, the only thing that the target, like who you cast Grove Guardians on, the only thing that determines is who they cast their initial Swiftmend on, which is a relatively small part of their healing. Like on the Cinderbrew 21 that we tried of my Grove Guardian healing. Fuck are my Grove Guardians? This is the healing that comes from who you target initially with your Grove Guardian. Otherwise, it's this, which, as you can see, 5% of the healing, or like basically there was almost 10 times as much healing done by Nourish, and that's completely RNG. The only part of it that was determined by who you cast it on is this part down here, which is a pretty small percentage.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels. Like you.
Okay, I can sell that shit now because I have a mythic one. Ugh. Ugh.
May your feet find good trails.
How quick is it to get the new belt? Yeah, you just have to basically run a couple delves. I think I was done with the whole thing within about like 20 minutes. You had to go get a quest from over here. You had to go find a delve that it sent you to. You had to run a delve one time and loot some shit, finish it, hand the quest in, pick another quest up, run a delve again, finish that. And you can do them all on level 1, so they go really fast. And then you have to go run the delves. Each effect on the belt has a delve that you have to go complete to unlock it. So depending on which things you want on your belt, you may have to go run a few more delves. But I think I was done in 20 to 30 minutes getting everything from start to finish. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Haste proc looks like you only get 20% of value. God, dude. PvPers just get fucked on everything that's fun. Oh, Crispy, thank you for the resub, babe. 18 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J Dot babes. Hope I'm doing good. I am. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I'm about to just sign up for one of these fuckers just because I'm bored. But they all already have Kamoonkins in them. All right, well, having now gotten the Blaziken wax, that was the other thing I was considering buying from the vendor. If I couldn't get a mythic kill. So now that I have that, I can now use both of my remaining cartel chips on things from Gallywix if I want, which means I could buy a Jaster Diamond and an Eye of Kazan. If I got a galley kill. If I get a galley kill, I think the first thing we'll buy is probably the Jaster Diamond. I think that's a bigger upgrade. And then when we finish getting the... How many chips is it? This will be 2 chips this week. And then, so next week I'll be able to buy my last item. Okay. Okay. Do I have to do this shit on every character to earn a belt? Probably, right? Guess we can go do that on Shaman real quick. Oh, I gotta do some shit on TikTok. Is the Alt-H thing not working? Why is that not? Well, it says that I should have a hotkey for Alt-H that says hi to my viewers. Why is it not doing that? Hotkey. Alt-H. Say hi to your viewers. No, not that. No. God damn it. Fuck. Whatever, we'll look at that later. Alright. Yes, but you don't have to get the effects again. Well, that's good at least. Not that that was going to take that much time, but... Alright, I wonder what effect it's going to say is the best one for Resto Shaman. Let's have a look here. Resto Shaman, Critical Chain. Okay. God damn it.
So much to discuss. I'll contemplate.
Okay,
what we talked
let's
about.
get that. And, guess we'll go hand this one in while we're at it.
How does today find you? Every good story needs a hero. Eyes open. Always be learning.
Let me on my fucking mount, man. How big is the safe zone around this guy? Jesus Christ. All right, which one of these dungeons is the one for crit? I wonder. What is this guy and this guy and this guy?
In hardship, kindness.
Let's go, Bran. Destroy. Wait, that was a different. I feel like I'm missing one of the things I was supposed to be. I feel like I skipped one quest ahead this time or something. This was the second quest I did last time. I didn't have to collect Titan discs this time. I like that. Zzz. Zzz. I do have to say, I don't know that any healer has better feeling spell animations than Resto Shaman when it comes to doing damage. Like, zapping people with Chain Lightning feels good as shit. Lava Burst feels like you're blasting the fuck out of somebody. Like, when you just, you know, boom. It probably helps that you crit like fucking everything. So every time you hit something, a big fucking number pops up. You're just like, yeah. All right. Jesus Christ, Bran, what are you over there doing to people? Where is the, did I get all the pylons? Yeah, okay. Okay, go juice, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, faceless devotees. Oh, I see, that's for this guy. I was like, fuck, did I miss something? Love one-shotting shit. Bzz.
Get over here!
Oh yeah. All right.
May Beladar stay in the light.
Collect the gold real quick. All right, am I ready to hand this shit in town? Okay, good. Well, this is definitely going a bit faster than the first time. That's nice. It's not instant, but it does go pretty fast. Besides Mythic Plus, is there anything else I enjoy doing in WoW? I don't mind raiding sometimes.
I want to see everything. On to adventure.
Alright, new belt. Staff with leech on it that doesn't matter.
I have many, many wares.
Thought Delve's been a good addition to WoW. Nice casual content. Well, if I'm doing shit like Delves for more than about 5 minutes a week, I'm probably feeling imposed upon. What was I doing? I'm handing in the quest, right? Or no, I already handed in the quest. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, let's go put a socket in this thing. Made up gem.
My directive is to serve
Gems, you. Alright,
my
so...
patronage.
Now, which dungeon has critical chain? Skittering Breach. What the fuck is that? Is that Ushkahet? Where's the other valve down here? Dread Pit. I already did Skittering Breach. Wait. Why do I have to do Skittering Breach if I've already done Skittering Breach? What the hell? God damn it, I've already done this place like fucking 4 times. How have I not gotten this? This makes 0 sense. Arsham, huh? All right. All right, Skidding Breach. Let's I guess one more.
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
If I do this shit again and it's not what I needed to do to finish this, I'm gonna be a little bit pissed.
Found a bit of gold.
In Lord. It's a big fucker.
All that? It's treasure. I know it. We're close. Give it another go.
Damn. So when you use the damage proc ability on Shaman on your belt, you just got a lot of lightning between your own lightning bolts and its lightning bolts. A lot of damn lightning bolts. Bzz, bzz, bzz. 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 All right, bro. Have my I need you to have my
I'll give you a hand with this one.
my shit here. Better be a fucking good. All right. So it's critical chain. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right, so we're done with the belt now on the Shaman. That's not bad. That took us like 20 minutes maybe. All right, well, now that I know that the belt comes with its own socket, I don't have to save a socket for it, so I can go ahead and use my the socket I took from the vault on my Shaman.
I have an extended supply. of good
Use it
power.
on this
Return.
and slap that on this helm.
Again.
Right, and put some more
How fare you?
crests into this thing.
If needed, I will answer.
Let's equip that. Alright, so we're almost 681 eye level on the Shaman. Might be able to... I don't think we'll hit that when we upgrade this, but we do get another spark this week, which means I could probably craft.
I understand your frustration, Gale.
What do we still need to craft on this
but do not
guy?
rush to
Bracers, I guess,
conclusions.
is the only thing that's not. I eventually need shoulders, but yeah. So yeah, craft bracers
When shadow
and
falls, lamplighters rise. May you walk in the light. Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
okay. Let's go put socket in the helm. Craft bracers. Finish leveling this. Should be 681. And that's a very respectable eye level.
Reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Okay, so hmm. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I need to go. Okay, let's go earn the spark real quick. Where's the world boss this week? Got one in Ringing Deeps. Are Resilient Keys account wide? No. No, definitely not. That's a per character thing. God damn, they're gonna make me fly all the way to the ass end of this stupid zone.
The clouds above the living grotto are full of rich, useful minerals. Get up there and gather some.
Alright. Any chance I can just jump into one where the guy's already halfway dead?
Handle yourself on the battlefield.
Maybe. Come on. Be halfway dead. Be halfway dead. Man, you're not even fucking summoned yet. Piss. Piss. God damn it. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Everybody's just gonna wait here. Fuck this. Send me back to my home realm where the guy's already here. Oh no, I'm stuck on your dog shit realm now. Oh fuck. Anybody else? Man, god damn it. I just made my own group. Anybody else forming a group? Maybe? Question mark? Just like one other group, maybe? And anything besides this shit? Bro, what are we doing here? What do I got to do to spawn this motherfucker? Just wait for this? That's all I had to do is wait for this shithead? Fuck this. Point breaker. Yeah, man. Oh, wow, what a sick world boss. So immersed. How many of these fucking guys have to be in position? Where does the last one come from? There he is. Hell yeah, welcome to the party, bud. At least he dies fast enough. Good.
Those poor Earthen didn't deserve to become whatever that was.
Okay, and now we go do the guy in the other place. Hello? Let me astral recall. Oh, it's on CD. Shit. Okay. Alright, now we go to the other place. Undermine. Wait, have I ever been to Undermine on my shaman before? I actually don't know that I had. No, surely I've. Or. Actually, interesting question. Damn, he's already dead, huh? Any chance there's another one going? Where he's halfway dead already? Come on. Everybody's health bar is low. I like that. Why the fuck? Oh, ah! Hell yeah! Alright, easy. Oh my god, this is laggy. You can always tell when shit's lagged when you see that your debuff has -7 seconds left on it. Okay. Did we get any loot? We did actually. I got some Warbound mail. I should just start making alts and throwing this gear at them, this Warbound gear, just because I can. Problem is they're not even leveled up, so I'd have to level them first. That sounds like a real drag. Wait for boosts and buy boosts? Yeah.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Word of your triumphs has already
I wish I could
spread.
send them Warbound shit
Thank you.
when they're level 70 or something. That would be cool.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
Alright, so we got one half of a spark. Can get the other half of a spark from doing some Mythic Plus. BFA time walking this week. Honestly, I think when I leveled my shaman, I just leveled it through regular dungeons, and even that I think was really fast. It's just I just don't want to do it, you know. I just don't want to pile it up in the Warbound bank. Yeah, so I just did a big deposit on my druid of the shit that he had accumulated. Apparently I have a bunch of shit on my shaman too. Oh, yeah, it was the XP event. I forgot about that. Yeah. I was like, I remember the shaman going really fast. This message chain. We trying to play at all tonight? Question mark. Now let's see what Chain says. And if he says we're not trying to play tonight, maybe we rip a few shaman keys to finish leveling up my trinket. Maybe seen a chip away a monk or shaman. Well, I have shaman. But yeah, I mean, I can. The thing is, I don't have to. Okay, Chain says he doesn't think so. Let's see here, 16. What do I still need? We have 15 priority and Cinderbrew. Maybe search for 17s. Any chance I can jump into a group with some melee? What about an 18 Cinderbrew? I haven't done any 18 yet. How do you feel about an 18 Cinderbrew? Am I scared of that? I'm like a little bit scared of that, I think, yeah. Whatever. Let's spice it up a bit. We'll sign up. I doubt that I get invited, but fuck me. All right, dickhead, time to put your money where your mouth is. All right, well, it's oh wow, that belt really is something, huh? Huh. All right. Quite the conversation piece. Okay, how's everybody's eye level looking in here? All right. Not bad, not bad. All right, what do I think we're going to invite to this group? We got Druid buff, we got Shaman buff, we got AP buff. I don't think we would invite... And we've got a Lust from me. I don't think we would invite a Monk just to get the AP buff, or just to get the Biz buff. What would I invite to this group? If I was just going to invite anything at this point. DK maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I guess probably a DK. I guess probably a DK. What's the add-on and details? Show eye level? It's just details. It's just this check mark. You just hover over the check mark. It'll show you all this shit. $684 is cray cray. I mean, it means they were 683 before the belt came out, and there's plenty of people. If you raid at all right now, I feel like you're probably 683. If you're mythic raiding like at all, it's we're deep enough into the season that you, unless you're intentionally not wearing 684 items because you think you could like craft something better or something, you should have been able to put 684 in every slot. Oh yeah. It's a belt. Like that's what. Nobody would have 684 without the belt, I don't think. That would, if you had 684 without the belt, that would mean you're not wearing any embellishments, which is definitely wrong. What do I have embellishments for in Druid? Ascension on my offhand and Binding of Binding. Dang, is it really this hard to find another DPS? Oh man. Yeah, I took my first summer nap today. We have a screened in back porch. And when it gets really warm out during the summer, I like to go out on the back porch. We have a little couch out there. And in the middle of the afternoon, I like to just curl up on the couch and pass out. And Shauna thinks it's psychotic because I'll go out there in like fully like a hoodie and sweatpants and stuff. We'll be all head to toed in comfortable attire. And then we'll go out when it's like 90 degrees out and humid, and I'll just pass out. But I'm a pretty I handle the heat pretty well. Even for me, I start to get a little like after I wake up from the nap, I'm a little like damp. But there's something about falling asleep in the heat of the afternoon in the summer that's just like the deepest sleep I've ever fallen into in my life. Like it's like one of those things where you almost don't even want to sleep as much as you fall asleep and you're like, bro, I should get up and do something, what am I doing out here? But every time you like open your eyes, you're like, I should get up, and then 3 seconds later you're just like out again. And I'll just do that for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And just like keep every like 30 minutes I'll wake up and be like, "Oh, bro, come on, dude, you got to get up." And just keep passing back out over and over and over again. And usually even by the time I'm ready to like get up, it's I have to like force myself to get up. It's not like it's not like there's one point where I like wake up and I'm like, woo, I feel fantastic. What a restorative sleep. I'm ready to go take on the world. It'll just be like, bro, if you don't wake up now, you are going to stay awake until 4 a.m. tonight. So let's get the fuck out of here and go do something. Have I ever had ketamine? I don't think so, no. That's dehydration. I'm actually dying when that happens. Well, then consider me less scared of death than I was 5 minutes ago, because that would be a very pleasant way to go. All right, apply a little food buff. Out of the blue question, ever had cat? Well, it's not really out of the blue. I mean, I just said I had like a very, very deep sleep. I could definitely see how somebody would be like, oh, that reminds me of the time I went into a K-hole. Rezone. Oh, it's on heroic. Oops. K-hole underrated? Well, Elon Musk has more money than God, and he likes doing ketamine. He could do anything he wanted with his money. If the richest guy on the planet likes getting high on ketamine, it's probably fun.
Innervate.
All right. Got ourselves a nice little melee comp here. Love to see it. I like healing melee comps on my shaman because it means everybody stands in my healing range. I ain't got to worry about, some dickhead that's wandered off into traffic. I am the Bloodlust in this group.
Innervate. Rallying cry.
Holy shit.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Okay, well. Dude, Earth Shield does just like a shitload of healing on the tanks. That's fucking crazy. Almost timed it too. I mean, we were on pace, right? And 3% DR? Yeah, like the fact that it's both the top heal and 3% DR, which, given that the tank was taking, what is it, damage taken about 5 million damage per second. So on a pull that lasts, what was this pull? A minute 21. So 5 million damage per second for 80 seconds. Times 0.03. That's 12 million damage. So that's 12 million damage prevented, which is basically as much healing as Earthshield did. So like not only did it heal for 11 million, it prevented 12 million. That's your bad though? I don't fucking care, man. I'm just trying I'm just trying to this would have been my highest key done on a Cinder Brew, which I didn't have high hopes. I honestly didn't expect to get invited to the key. I was kind of surprised that I even got the invite to it, so we were already playing with house money. All right, what do I need? Cinder and Priory, anything above a 15? I do just want to play with melee groups to the extent possible, though, because it's really nice when you don't have to worry about where people are standing in relation to your healing rain. Do I just send the 16 Cinder Brew? Just take the easy. Okay, whatever. I still just need crests, I guess. All right. Oh shit, we got a bunch of people with 2-letter names. Damn. All right. Got some good eye level in this group. Everybody inside? Flaming taps, flaming taps. Shit, look at me, I'm just an asshole. Oh, I guess the tank's not here. I'm not the last one. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Tank. Oh, damn, he has to run here or something? Holy shit. Dude's making the journey. Why are we a raid? Okay, need another food buff. Oh, that's some Chinese. Anybody know what the hell that translates to? It means I am eating. That's a lot of letters for I am eating. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
New customers?
Dot,
Or are you looking for something a little harder?
dot.
On tap, Bell Briar.
God damn, boys.
Knock. Dance.
Nope.
Rallying
Fucking
cry.
shit.
Knock. Dot. Dance. Knock.
Whew. That pull was kind of fucking long.
Knock. Dance.
Innervate.
It's to be a bar fight now. Good.
Dot.
Goes down smooth.
Dodge.
Break it up.
Dot.
Goes down smooth.
Dodge. Dot.
Oh, face, you fucker.
Dodge.
Time for happy hour.
Another one.
Okay, he's going that way. All right. Round two.
Break it up.
Dot. Dodge.
Break it up.
Dot.
Goes down smooth.
Dodge. Dot.
Goes down smooth.
No, Rogue.
Time for happy hour.
Keep 'em coming. Keep 'em coming.
Okay.
Break it up.
Dot. Dodge.
Innervate.
Dot.
Yay! Alright.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
AoE. Falling.
Help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
AoE. Falling. AoE.
How much are we pulling over here? Dude, it's still crazy how fast Guardian Druid gets stacked up on this dot.
Falling. AoE.
Even when I know to expect it, it's just like, holy shit, that's a lot of stacks.
AoE.
Are we not doubling back? We might just be going all the way.
Falling. AoE. Falling.
We pulling this back through? Okay.
Innervate.
Knock.
Run away. Oh, got stopped. Okay.
Gathering pollen in the forest.
You have to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicier. Right, Bank?
AoE. Falling.
Okay, yeah, we're just going all the way. That's cool. Well, after learning how to pull the bees, now I don't even get to do it. Piss.
Falling. Knock. AoE.
Alright, so we lost this, I think? Seems like a good lost pull, right? Everybody got CDs here? Yeah, alright, sorry, Mr. Hunter. You don't have it, but everybody else does, so...
3, 2, 1. Wins.
Okay, line it up. Fire away. Fuck yeah. Nailed it.
Adds 3, 2, 1. Wins.
'Are there any barrels left? I don't think so.
3, 2, 1. Wins. Adds.
Man, we are deep in that corner, huh?
Three, two,
Alright,
one. Wins. Adds.
alright. Oh, it's a lot of fucking barrels, huh? Did I hit them? I think I did.
3, 2, 1. Wins.
Alright. One and
Adds.
another one and
3, 2, 1. Wins.
Rallying cry.
Three, 2, 1.
surely you die before you cast fucking wins again. Alright.
You're really trying to be a bee in my
Would I take
You may have disrespected
Ayakazan Heroic Mythic Weapon, which is minor upgrade, and hands plus... Wait, plus what? Avo? Oh, avoidance. But... Wait, so... Ayakazan Heroic or Mythic Weapon, which is minor upgrade, and hands.
Charge.
Wait, so is it 3 options? Okay, so we got 3 options. Kazan. I guess the Kazan thing depends on what you want the Kazan for. It's probably good for raid. Although at this point some of the bosses die so fast I don't even know if you get it fully stacked, but it's good for keys. But that's with the big caveat that it has to be a group that's like playing around Eye of Kazan. It's not just naturally good. You have to stay in combat for long stretches of the key, which probably won't happen naturally in most keys. You'll need to like make it a priority, and you can do some of that on your own even if your group's not trying necessarily. But there's also points in a key where like if your group isn't trying to stay in combat all the time, you're just going to drop your stacks. So I wouldn't necessarily make Eye of Kazan a priority unless I'm in a group where I know that we're all going to be trying to stay in combat for Ayakazan. But it is good for raid. Otherwise, a mythic track weapon, I guess it depends on how rare that weapon is for you. Are there other weapons that are a chance to also be an upgrade, or is that one, is there only like 1 or 2 weapons in the game that have like those specific stats for you? Avoidance is obviously nice, but it's like less good than it's really ever been. They've really nerfed how good tertiaries are. So it's one of those things where, like, it used to be that you would almost take a piece for avoidance no matter what. Now I feel like avoidance is just, or leech is just like a nice bonus, where if you were going to take the piece by itself and it has a tertiary on it, then that's cool. But I almost feel like they are small enough upgrades now that unless you were going to take the piece without avoidance on it, the piece with avoidance on it probably isn't worth taking if you weren't going to use it without avoidance on it. Probably really good to start next season. Yeah, that's true. Ayakazan is like for early raid progress next tier will be the kind of trinket that you get good value on.
No, my stills, they bypass the filters. It's running too hot. The mean will be substandard.
Yeah, I mean, generally, I am usually of the opinion that unless you really need an upgrade right now for some reason, if there's something in the vault that is your BIS, and you won't ever get something better than that, that's usually, even if it's a smaller upgrade right now, that's usually what I'm targeting, is like, if I'm ever taking something from the vault that I know I'm eventually going to replace with something else, that's always gonna feel a little bit bad.
Charge.
Pokemon Cap is on. What is Pokemon Cap? Or are you talking about my hat?
Charge. Charge.
Don't stop fucking boiling flaming me, you rat. Alright, we do not have Bloodlust for this.
Elemental made of mead? Oh, my cinder brew. Ruby, one thing, but
3,
I cannot
2,
process this.
1. Dance. 3, 2, 1. Dance. Dot.
I'll probably hold Bloodlust, right?
3,
For the last boss at this point.
1. Dance. Dot.
No, I got stuck in the shit. Ugh.
Three, 2, 1. Dance. Dot.
But I happened to get the new belt? I did, yeah. On 2 characters, actually. Come on, kill him before I have to heal this dance.
1. Dance.
I don't think that's happening, is it? Fuck me, man. I guess we just fucking Ascendants for nothing. That's fine. It's not like the next pull's hard.
Back to the taps to use them.
That meat elemental took you. Take out my bomb man, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo? I guess I'm gonna have to show you and your rock-headed friend who's boss!
What happened to the rope? What did you do? Where's your help? Did you stand in this shit? What are we pinging? Fuck. Put my shit on the wrong guy. No! Okay, which one now? It's like that guy, I guess. Okay, hopefully people have CDs on pull. Is True Shot gonna be up? Yeah, but I don't know that the Warrior's gonna have. Which of the Warrior's CDs is the most important? Avatar or Recklessness? Holy fuck, I actually remembered what those things are called just based on the icons. Look at my enormous brain.
Alright, you may have gotten my employee, but now you're dealing with the CEO herself. You won't be taking this metering from me!
Yeah, well, we're slamming it.
Cashing out!
2 stacks.
Innervate.
One stack. Clear.
Bro, am I gonna get every fucking one of these things? What the hell?
One stack. AoE.
Ah! Bro, I was looking at the fucking rogue instead of myself.
Rallying cry.
I blame the rogue for that. I took my eye off my own health bar, or off my own character, because his health bar suddenly dropped to like 0, and I was like, oh shit.
One stack. Clear.
Dude, I think I've gotten every one of these debuffs. What the fuck? At least that time I had dwarf back.
Clear.
Yeah. Is there like some bug with fucking Resto Shaman that...
One stack. AoE. One stack.
Fuck yeah, 16 points, baby. Do we still need count? No, okay. It's like, wait. And I got the other half of my spark. Easy peasy. Okay. Little IO, little spark. Few crests. Not a bad run, not a bad run.
I understand your frustration, Gaora,
dear.
but do not rush to conclusions.
Okay, so where was I? Oh, need to go. Crests in.
I offer you my aid.
Alright.
May you find
It doesn't get us 681, but it does get us close, and it means when I craft my bracers, it'll be 681. Is there any 20s being done? No? Everybody fucking raiding tonight? Cool. Cool, cool. I do kind of want to play my druid, even though I don't really need anything. Just because we got two between the belt and the... Tank some 5s. Yeah, hell yeah. Tank some 5s. You're crazy as fuck. Kind of want to see that? Yeah, I bet you fucking do kind of want to see that shit. You want to see me just debase myself like that? Do it as Resto with a bunch of bear talents. Hell yeah. Wait, what are the new options? Gameplay enhancement, assisted highlight. Enables highlights that suggest abilities to use. Okay. No. Hmm. J. Tank, J. Bear. You just got all the fucking names. Holy shit, a 20 Rookery with 2 tanks. Let me tank that. Let me tank that. Let me tank that. Let me tank. Let me not tank. Sorry, wrong words. Wrong. I'm just saying weird shit now. Let me heal that. Let me heal that. Declined. Oh no, it's been delisted. Okay. Yelling at Gillick. Yeah, good. Yell at him. I need shaman. I need shaman. The fuck do you need shaman for? Saying he needs shaman. Let's see. We got a 19 Dark Flame and 19 Priority. 19 Priority, huh? All right. I got one of the other guys in the group trying to convince the warrior to invite me. We'll see if it works. Am I high all day or weed question mark? Wait, what? Am I high all day? Wait, are you all day high? Oh, are you all day high or question mark weed question mark? What? You made me sound like I was high by when I read that out loud. And now I feel like you're I feel like you're what's the word I'm looking for? Like entrapping me. You wrote something that because of the way that it sounded when I read it out loud, it made me sound high by reading it. Do I have a non-garbage key? Dude, come on, just like one fucking... I hate this shit that if I toggle off healer role available, that suddenly all these keys show up. Fuck this shit. Fuck yeah, dude. German rap or something. Come on, dude. I'm like not even trying to be picky about like even if a 19 showed up right now and I didn't have a fucking druid in it, I would probably sign up for it. I just want to play with my new gear. I just want to fuck around with my new trinket, my new belt, just have some fun. Splash around in the water. Live life. But it's got to be a key that's at least like moderately challenging, you know? There's like I don't want to run like a fucking 18 or some shit. Well, the interesting thing I think this week is that because we get a new spark, other guys, I can't do anything interesting with a spark on this character, but some of the other guys on the team have been talking about potentially crafting binding a binding and linking to each other. And I'm really curious. Our DK needs to be one of the guys that does it, but he's been using his sparks to craft frost shit. But I think he's finally got enough sparks now where he can throw one away. So I think he's going to try crafting binding and binding this week and link with our shaman. And I'll be very curious to see. I think that's the move, to craft binding and bindings and link with each other. And I think this week we might finally be able to give that a shot, see how it feels. Don't want to add Fractured Gemstone Locket to the mix. The thing is, Questionably Epic says Fractured Gemstone Locket sucks. I think you only play Fractured Gemstone Locket if you just like really don't give a fuck at all about buffing yourself, and you value any point of stat that you give to somebody else at like triple the rate of stats you give to yourself. because, and I think this lines up with my experience. I played Fractured Gemstone Locket last season. The problem with it is, if I understand correctly how it works, as you add more, sockets to yourself, you gain additional slots, basically, on the neck. More opportunities to buff people, because like when your neck procs, it uses one of its stored up charges, which are based on the number of sockets that you have, to empower somebody else. The thing is, I don't think that you can put 2 buffs on somebody else at the same time. So I think your neck can only proc as many times as there are people in the group, basically, simultaneously. And I think at that, like the relative power of a Gemstone Locket buff is a lot smaller than Binding and Binding. Because Binding and Binding gives 391 of the secondary stat for each different type of gem, which means that if you've got the 4 different kinds of gems when it procs, I think you get basically like 1,500-ish, a little over 1,500 secondary stats added to your character. But when the Fractured Gemstone Locket procs, I think it gives the person that it buffs like 200 secondary stats, if I remember right. Something like that. 141 for 20 seconds. So it's relatively higher uptime. But the problem is, I don't think you can put 2 of those things. When I ran it last season, I don't know that you can put 2 of those buffs on one person at a time. And so I think I don't know that you can ever get rid of enough of the charges of it simultaneously to get the like maximum value from the neck. And I noticed it last season when I played it, that I just remember thinking like, damn, I feel like I just don't really ever put out that many. Because I mean, if you have all the sockets on your character, it means you have 1 in the helm, 2 in the neck, so it's 3, 4 on bracers, 5 on belt, 7 on ring, 9 on other ring. So you should have 9 sockets, 9 charges. But I feel like at any given time, the most I'd ever have out would be like 4 buffs. And so I remember thinking last season, like, man, this just doesn't feel like it's doing all that much. And then if you look at Questionably Epic's, what it says the neck is doing, it gives a similar assessment. If you go look at the value of the embellishments for Resto Druid, for dungeon healing, the value of Fractured Gemstone Locket is pretty small, and if you increase your number of socketed gems, it should is that increasing this? No, it's not. Maybe this is like broken or something. Oh no, there. Okay, yeah. Actually, no, that lines up almost exactly with what I was saying. So I think this is like, I think what this is saying, because if you go below 4, the value of it drops. But if you go at more than 4, it stops going up at all. So I think this actually supports what I thought was happening, which is it can only put out 1 buff at a time. So you can only put out 4 buffs max with this thing. So having more than 4 sockets is basically pointless for 5-man dungeons. Now, what'll be interesting here is if I'm correct, if I set this to raid and there's more than 4 of the people in the group, then it will scale with more sockets. So let's see, if I set this to raid and I start increasing my number of sockets, yeah, okay. So I think Fractured Gemstone Locket requires you to have a lot of people in the group. And if you were playing it in a 5-man group, I think it fucking sucks. And so it has to be the kind of thing where you really, because this says that the effect of this is 536 ally stats. Compared to if you're playing Ascension, it's the equivalent of 800 stats to yourself. So you have to basically be saying that you value 536 stats on allies more than you value 800 stats to yourself. And some people might. maybe you do value that. Maybe you're willing to be like, yeah, man, I don't give a shit. I'd rather put 100 stats on a teammate than 800 stats on myself. But in my opinion, there comes a point where you have to make a decision that, like, stats on me mean something. And at a point where I'm giving up almost 400 secondary stats to myself to put them on somebody else, especially when, to get max value out of this, some of this is going on the tank too. In fact, in my playthrough of last season, it felt like it procced on the tank more often than it procced on other people. And I remember being relatively underwhelmed by the neck. So I don't think the neck's very good. It's at least not as good as Binding a Binding for the purposes of buffing your teammates. Because you see here, this says the ally stats on Binding a Binding is 884. So it's actually providing more stats for your team, assuming they're running rainbow gems. You're actually getting more stats on your team than you would be getting stats on yourself from Ascension on average. So you don't even necessarily have to play the game where you're like, well, I think stats on other people are more important than stats on me. It's just more stats in general. But in this case, the amount of stats you get from the locket just kind of sucks. And the other problem is, like last season, part of the reason I crafted Fractured Gemstone Locket is because there was no other neck that dropped that had stats I wanted except the very rare neck, and I didn't get that till the last fucking week of the season on my druid. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to craft the neck and I'll get stats that I want. There was no other neck besides the very rare neck that gave haste mastery. This season, I got the Cinderbrew neck in like my third vault or something. So not only do I not think Fractured Gemstone Locket is especially good, I have a neck that has really good stats for me that I don't really want to give up. And I don't think the Gemstone Locket is that good of an effect. Anytime you can give your group damage, that is best. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I mean, I'm wearing Binding a Binding, for instance. Like, clearly I value stats on my team to some extent. If I just didn't give a shit about buffing my team, I wouldn't have crafted that. I was at one point wearing Ascension and Writhing, whatever the fuck it is. And I dropped the Writhing and crafted Binding because I think that's a good buff on my team. But I don't think Fractured Locket is a good buff on your team. I saw some guys playing it in like TGP. I think it was a bait. I don't think it's a good choice. Mode using Kazan for Druid. I use it in some keys. Actually, probably most keys now. In the keys where you can keep it stacked up, it's very strong. But you can't do it in every key. Right now, I would definitely play it in Priori. I think Dark Flame. Now that I know that you can keep it stacked up, my primary fear on Dark Flame was a couple spots in the dungeon. I was worried about keeping it stacked up after Blaziken, because you like pull this room and kill it, and then you have to do the thing where you run up the stairs, and a lot of times that would take us forever to do that, and I was worried that we'd lose stacks. But we're pretty good now. We keep one of these guys alive at the end of the pull. We like CC one of them out, kill the rest of them, leave one guy alive while everybody else runs into position. Most of us make our way up, and then the rogue finishes it off, and then he comes running in and shadow steps somebody up to the top, so you don't have to waste any time trying to jump over the stairs, and then we pull the boss. So I'm not worried about dropping it here anymore. And my other concern was dropping it on this RP, but I didn't realize you could keep attacking the boss that entire time. I thought you could only throw dynamite. Now that I realize you can just attack the boss the whole time, I'm not worried about it dropping here either. So you can keep it stacked up pretty much the entire time in DFC. So I think you play it in Priori, Dark Flame. Rookery, you're going to drop it after the first platform, but you're not going to get very many stacks here anyway, so that's not a big loss. After that, you should be able to keep it up for the rest of the dungeon unless you do like a super big skip here or something. But otherwise, you should be able to keep it fully stacked in Rook. I don't think I play it in Floodgate. Primarily because like I'm the guy clicking the bombs after second boss, and by the time you like channel on this and then run back down, we do do a big run back over here. Like you would drop it here. I would probably drop it after this pull right here because I click this and then I jump down and start the boss event. So, and you can't be in combat when you do that. So I think I would probably drop it here. And then after third boss is dead, I think I would drop combat again and it would reset. So I don't think I play it in Floodgate either. I play it in Motherlode. I don't play it in Theater, and I don't play it in Workshop. So I think it's actually 50-50. I think I play it in Priori, Dark Flame, Rookery, and Motherlode, and I don't play it... Well, I don't know about Meadery. It's possible to play it in Meadery, but it's a big pain in the ass to do it here because you have to do... Like, the way that you route this dungeon is you, like, do the first room, and then you come down here because you're trying to waste time until Lust is back to do a pull in here with Lust. So you kill this guy, you come in here, you do a few pulls, and then you double back. Now, what groups have started doing is leaving like one mob alive while you double back. But then when you... So you can kind of keep it stacked here, but then the other problem is like when you finish this guy, then you have to run all the fucking way back through here, here, and get here. And we did it one time where we killed this guy at the door, and I sprinted as fast as I could. And I managed to tag this pack with like 1 second left on Kazan. But it was really sketchy. And it's annoying having to make that kind of a play to keep your trinket stacked. So I don't know about Cinderbrew. I think it's possible to keep your trinket stacked basically the entire dungeon, but I feel like it requires a lot more sweatiness than some of the other dungeons. And another thing I don't like about Aya Kazan in this dungeon is one of the most difficult pulls you're going to do here is the very first pull in the dungeon. And there's no way to have your Aya Kazan stacked up there. It's just not possible. So you're gonna come in with a borderline useless trinket for one of the most difficult pulls in this dungeon. And there's like no way to play around that. So that kind of sucks too. But it's possible to get good value out of the trinket in this dungeon. It's just not quite as straightforward. Like in Priori, for instance, you don't really have to do anything special in here. Basically, once you get in combat here, there's really no spot, unless you're just standing there doing nothing between pulls, there's really no spot in this dungeon where you're at risk of dropping the trinket. It's irrelevant under 20 keys? I mean, having a trinket that's strong is nice in any key, but you gotta... if you're pugging primarily, I would definitely not recommend playing Eye of Kazan, because unless... If you're trying to keep your Eye of Kazan stacked by yourself, if your group's not... Like, if you're not all on the same page with keeping your Eye of Kazan stacked, then it becomes a completely different level of sweatiness. Then you have to start, like, doing the kind of shit where you, like, tag bosses, or you, like, tag mobs while you're running and then melding just to, like, reset your Eye of Kazan timer, and shit starts getting really weird. So I would only recommend playing Eye of Kazan if you're in a pre-made. Because otherwise you're on your own to keep it stacked, and then it becomes a lot more difficult to do that. Which is why you didn't see a lot of people playing Eye of Kazan early in the season, is because people hadn't yet started figuring out all the ways to, like, keep your group in combat the whole time. Then once you started seeing teams do TGP practice, then they started making routes where they could keep themselves in combat the whole time for Eye of Kazan. And then you start getting... If you can keep it at, like 15 plus stacks the entire key, it's a very strong trinket. Very strong trinket. But if it ever drops, or if you're consistently if you're consistently leaving combat and it's like ticking down a few times and you're getting back in combat and then leaving and it's ticking down and then ticking down, like, the value of it starts to approach a more normal trinket. But if you can stay in combat for a long time consistently and keep it at like 20 stacks, it's a shitload of primary stat. So, long story short, if you're pugging, I wouldn't recommend it. And even if you're not pugging, there's dungeons I wouldn't play it. It's like kind of a specialty trinket. It's probably not for strictly Mythic Plus. It's probably not the first thing I'd target. It would be like I would look for something like Reverb Radio or Jug or Blaziken Wax that's just useful all the time. And then if I had one of those trinkets already, then I would aim for an Eye of Kazan so that in the situations where it's good, you could play that. But in the situations where Eye of Kazan is not good, then it becomes a bit of a liability. Because if you ever drop your stacks on Eye of Kazan, holy shit. And that's another thing that's a risk of any dungeon is even if you've developed a route where you can keep it stacked up, and even if you're doing everything you can, if you fucking die, your stacks reset. So even if you're doing everything right, if you fuck up and die, like boop, right back to zero, and now you got to build it back up, and that's not only does that suck, it's also tilting as fuck. Like you've died, you're already mad that you died, and now your trinket reset, and you're like even more like. Murr! One button assist only. Well, well, well. I wonder if he knows what that means for a healer. I should sign up and only do one button assist. Just sitting there fucking moon firing and wrathing the whole key. Oh, god damn it. Why does everybody already have a healer? When does the Break the Meta competition start? Is that next week or this week? (24th of June). Okay, so not till next week. Piss. J. Boomkin arc. The problem with J. Boomkin is I'm pretty sure when I looked last time, my stats aren't really that good for Moonkin because I don't have as much mastery as I would like. Although I actually think I brought my mastery up since that point. I don't even know how, but I think I have done that. But I think I had way too much haste. What is it with these double tank keys? Why are people doing double tank? What are my thoughts on balance this season? It seems all classes got love this time. Well, I don't know. I mean, you're seeing a lot of specs being able to do the highest level keys, but it's not like there's a good distribution of specs across the board. Like, if we go look at timed runs popularity at 15 and up. Can I do 20s and up? No. Oh wait, specific Mythic Plus level. Wait, why can't I set specific Mythic Plus level? What is that? Why is that not letting me pick that? There's like an option here for 15 and up. And it's like I'm supposed to be able to select this, but I can't. Weird. Whatever. So for tanks, it's wait, can I add a what if I type 20 here? 20 and up. Yeah. Generate that data. Come on. Come on, do it. Generate that data. Hello? Generate the fucking data. Or don't. Well, unfortunately, setting it to just 15 and up doesn't really show how much of a... how bad this split is, but... yeah, I mean... when DH is more than all the others combined at 15, and disc, this advantage jumps a lot as you start going up. And like this is fake. Like this Pally and Hunter drop tremendously above 15s. So I mean, like definitely it does feel like there's probably better balance at the top than there has been in some seasons, but it's definitely not a well-balanced season. Feels like it come from... yeah, I mean, for sure, if you're comparing any season to the reign of Ogvoker, every season's going to look like it's got good... like it's got a good mix of specs compared to that. Isn't it always like this at the top? Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying this season is especially bad, but I don't think it's especially good in that respect. Feels like this is one of the most Shadow Meld exploitable seasons we've ever had. No. Honestly, the racials are about at the lowest they've been in quite a while. Because I mean, it used to be that like you would back in like Shadowlands, Shadow Meld stayed like on cooldown. You were using that shit all the time. For scale, it was more or less expected for a lot of comps in those seasons. It's just like everybody was a fucking night elf, and you would do entire skips where everyone melded. It didn't used to be the case that you would use Shadow Meld really to like do boss mechanics. Like that's how most people use Shadow Meld now for a lot of shit, is to outside of tanks doing like misery skips. A lot of the value of Shadow Meld now is to do like avoid boss mechanics, but it used to really not be used for that at all. It used to be that you would just have like your whole group be night elves and you'd do a big skip and then everyone would meld, and that used to be a lot more important. Like back in the MDI in BFA and Shadowlands, it used to be that if you couldn't be a night elf, you couldn't play that spec because the Shadow Meld skips were so important. There's a big reason why you like never saw Paladin or Shaman in or Warlock in MDI and like BFA and through some parts of Shadowlands, because they couldn't meld. And it was like, well, we can't do any of these cool skips if we can't meld, so can't play that. That was actually why people didn't immediately jump on the Holy Paladin train in MDI back in Shadowlands Season 1. The first, like, month of the MDI season, the first few cups, everybody's playing Disc Priest. Because at the beginning of that season, you could shadow meld off the Pridefuls. When the Prideful mob spawned, as it was spawning, everybody could run away, shadow meld, it would like spawn, and then it would trigger global combat when it spawned. And if you ran away from it, let it spawn, trigger global combat, and then everyone melded, it would reset and then just sit there and do nothing. And it was so much faster to just avoid the Prideful than it was to fight it, kill it, and then use the buff, that if you tried to bring a character that couldn't shadow meld it, your runs were just slow as shit. And I remember Jeeth was playing that season on Holy Paladin, and he tried to, or he was playing that season in Shadowlands, and he tried to play Holy Paladin one of the cups, and you could see the Holy Paladin was doing a shitload of damage, but it didn't matter. All of his team's routes were slow because having to pull the Prideful every time just made you slow. No matter how much damage Pally was contributing, it wasn't enough to offset having to fight the fucking Prideful. So nobody played it. But then Blizzard hotfixed it and made it so that you couldn't skip Prideful anymore with Shadow Meld. And it took teams a few weeks to kind of realize that, because everyone was so used to playing Disc at that point. And interestingly, I think I've told the story before, what got everyone to play Holy Paladin that season, at that point, everyone had been playing Disc. And it wasn't until there was a time trials where Mists of Tyrannicide was one of the time trial dungeons. And everyone was putting up times that were pretty close to each other with their Disc Priest. Like all the top times on Disc Priest were like within 15 or 20 seconds of each other, because Mists of Tyrannicide was a relatively easy dungeon, so most of the time you weren't really at risk of wiping. It was just a question of how fast you could blast the dungeon. And so most teams were running similar routes with similar cooldowns, and it was just a matter of some RNG and some min-maxing, but basically everyone was putting up times within like 20 to 30 seconds of each other. And then all of a sudden, a random team comes along playing Holy Paladin, like a team that nobody expected to do anything in the time trials. The kind of team you'd normally expect to put up a time that was like the fucking 15th fastest time of the weekend. A team shows up playing Holy Paladin on time trials and smokes everyone by like a minute. And we were just like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, who are these guys? What the hell? They just went like a minute faster than everybody else. What the fuck is going on? And like, they were just playing the same thing except with a Holy Paladin instead of a Disc Priest. And it was like, bro, there's no way, right? There's no way that a fucking there's no way that a fucking Holy Paladin makes you go a minute faster, right? And then teams started playing around with Holy Paladin and just like instantly shaving like 30 seconds off their fastest time with Disc. You know, they spent like a weekend practicing Disc Priest routes, and then you pick up Holy Paladin, and like 5 attempts later, you've gone like 30 seconds faster than your fastest Disc Priest attempt, and you're just like, okay, hey, all this shit we worked on with Disc Priest, throw all of it out the window. We're not playing that. We're not playing that garbage shit anymore. We're rebuilding every route for Holy Paladin this weekend. Bro, invite me to your fucking floodgate, man. Come on. Holy Paladin's doing top single target with the Venter ability, which gave verse. Yeah. Like, not only did Ashen Hallow do infinity damage, but then because it was the Venthyr ability with whichever Soulbind that was, the little guy that gave you the T. Anytime you used your Covenant ability, it would give everybody, I think, like 6% verse, and you would always slam. You'd always slam Ashen Hallow on Lust, so that's like when everybody wanted stats was always when you were pressing. Like you were only ever pressing Ashen Hallow when everybody else was pressing all their CDs too. So you were always giving everybody a fuckload of verse for like all of their cooldowns. Because it scaled, the duration of the verse buff was tied to how long your Covenant ability was. And since Ashen Hallow lasted such a long, had such a long cooldown, it gave you the verse buff for like 20 seconds or something, 30 seconds. I don't remember. It was long as shit. So it covered like everybody's entire cooldown window. You see J.B.Res on your shard. Yeah, well, that's where if you stick around Dornogal, you're going to see a lot of him. All right, let's go see how the new gear feels. Now, I don't know if you'd say good news, but Floodgate is not a dungeon where I would normally play Eye of Kazan, so I'll be able to use my new trinket and not feel like I'm just like shoehorning it in. So we got the new trinket, we got the new belt. All right, what kind of buffs do we got in here? We got the Fizz buff, we got a Druid buff, we got DK and Hunter. So what are we looking for here? We're playing a maybe. I mean, if we're just looking for buffs, I guess Warrior or Shaman would be good, but how long does the belt take to get? It's really fast. You have to go you pick up the quest from this guy here, and then you have to go do one delve to complete the first quest, and then you have to do the same delve again, but you can do them on level 1. So it's basically just however long it takes you to run from the beginning of the delve to the end of it. You do them back to back, then you have to go. That'll get you the belt. Then you have to unlock the specific thing you want to use on the belt. Each delve has each effect here has like a different delve that unlocks it. So depending on how many effects you want to unlock, if there's only one you want to use, it comes with the damage one, the charged bolts pre-unlocked, and a lot of specs that is if you're playing DPS spec, that is the best one for a lot of people. So you may not even need to go do anything after that. But if you want one of the stat proc ones, you may have to go run another delve also on level 1. But I think I had my belt done in like 30 minutes at most. How'd I feel about the one button rotation so far? Yeah, we'll see. I was very surprised at how, for at least a single target rotation, how close some of the specs got to their optimal rotation just with the one button. I think AUG was only like 8% worse. We take haste, yeah. Well, it depends on what you want to do with your stat buffs. If you are looking for the thing that will help you with your throughput the most, then yeah, you want haste. Some people are very happy about doing damage, in which case you would take the charge bolt. What's the highest key that we push this season? Assuming we don't have any other crazy stat changes that are going to get pushed through before the end of the season. I don't even know that the other dungeons are going to get done on 22, to be honest. I could definitely see maybe a 23 DFC or Motherload. Maybe, but I haven't even done a 22 of those, so I don't know what that feels like. And I haven't tested the new belt to see how much that helps. But the timer is going to be a fucking problem in a lot of these keys. And the TGP, I think, kind of the TGP MDI, whatever the fuck it was called, I think it kind of fucked some people's expectations up because they're like, oh, they're doing, 22s, 23s in the TGP, and it's like, yeah, they had 20% avoidance. Like, it's like 2 key levels worth of damage reduction on some of these effects. Like, that shit's just gonna kill you if you don't have avoidance. And nobody's gonna have that much avoidance on live. So, and also the fact that on TGP you just get to run the same key over and over again. On MDI, all teams, all slots, or yeah, in the MDI, every piece of gear you put on had avoidance on it, which I think took you to like 18.5% avoidance or something. Now, not every mechanic is reduced by avoidance, so that doesn't mean that you just took 20% less damage across the board. But a lot of the mechanics that are gonna beat the shit out of you in these keys are avoidanceable. Give a few weeks to the belt; it will help a lot. Like 2 levels of keys. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's doing 2 levels. That would be a crazy power bump. This belt was like debatably better than the 684 shit you were wearing previously. I don't think it's doing anywhere near that much. It might be enough to get you over the hump for the next key level if you were close. Like if you were like, ah man, I think we could get a 21, but it's gonna be, or like the 22 done, but it's gonna be close. Like maybe the belt was enough to push you up, but you're not. It's not just gonna be like, oh, we're going up 1 key level for sure. The next key level's free as fuck now. In the way that, when we got the 6 eye level bump on our gear, that was huge. Getting 1 socket or getting 1 slot that we increased by 15 eye levels or whatever, and nothing else is like you're not gonna notice it that much. Doesn't it scale over the following weeks? Yeah, but I mean, it's like, it's, 10 eye levels. Like these, the whole point, Blizzard said straight up that the whole point of this belt was that it was supposed to be better than 684 gear, but definitely not so good that you play it into next tier. Or that it's like replacing what you would wear next tier. And if the belt is being tuned in that window, then it's not going to be the kind of thing that just makes your character go fucking crazy. This is not the direction I'm trying to fly. All right, we have here what I like to refer to as the fall colors comp. Now, in order for it to be even more of the fall colors comp, we would need the Brewmaster to be a warrior. That's the real fall colors comp. When you've got brown and orange and red and whatever the fuck you call this shade of green and yellow, that's when you're looking at like the beautiful colors of the trees in October with all the leaves. All right. This is titled the Poa Flood. Poa being, if not the highest ranked brewmaster, at least the highest NA brewmaster. I don't know if there's anyone on EU that's higher than him. So I'm imagining this comp is built for the physical comp where they do smaller pulls and chain more of it. Okay, so for this comp, I think I gotta eat fast. What did I decide? I decided I was gonna play this and this, right?
1.
Okay. All right, now, when I play with the Brewmaster, I was trying to play with the Brewmaster the other day. We did it last week when Frosty was gone. I think instead of putting my Life Blooms on the 2 squishiest DPS, I think I have to leave one of my Life Blooms on the Brewmaster. I just don't think there's any way around it. Oops, okay. Well, that's fine, that's fine.
Feet. CC. Dodge. CC. Dodge. CC. Feet. CC. Dodge. Feet.
Okay.
CC.
Ow, 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 ow. No, 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 no. Alright, this pull took a little bit without the rogue here. Oh, I'm still playing Call of the Elder Druid. I forgot to swap back to... I'm glad I didn't fuck my talents up any more than that. Okay, so we're missing Nurturing Dormancy, but that's fine. Can make do without that. Oh, we're resetting anyway. Okay. This Brazil 19. Okay, we can fix this. That's fine. All right. What was my uptime on the belt? Is it? I wonder if it shows that buff uptime. Let's see here. Auras. Spark burst. 43%. You love to fucking see it, baby. All right, how much healing did we do to the tank on this pull? Yeah. That's about right. It was actually sad that we didn't get to do... We tried to play with a monk last week when Frosty was gone. We did one night of it, and then everyone was like, nah, fuck this. We don't really want to relearn the routes with a monk. But I actually wanted to experiment a bit more with a monk because I didn't try putting my life bloom on him. And I wanted another opportunity to try that out because I do think that if you play it that way, it's going to make a Brewmaster comp a lot more viable with Resto. Oh, the rogue said that he died last time because he tried to tricks the monk when he was mounted still. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, I got meleeed. I see.
Survive.
I was like, what the fuck? Did I just take like 3 rockets?
Feet. CC. Dodge. CC. Feet. Dodge. CC.
Oh, DK. Oh, shit. Whew.
CC.
Fuck. You get rooted on top of the wind-up?
CC. 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 CC.
All right. It's definitely a lot more mana that I'm using with this comp. No. Oh, that was C4ium charge? Yeah. Unlucky. All right. Oh, everybody's on their fucking Gallywix mount, huh? Think you're fucking cool on your Gallywix mount?
Dodge. Dodge.
Well, well, what have we here?
Beat. Beat. Dodge. Dodge. Beat. Beat. Dodge. Dodge.
Did I get renewing surge? Yeah. Yeah, I think we're making maximum use out of this talent. Still not rating? No, I don't think I'm gonna find a guild for this tier. Or if I do, it's I don't. The thing is, I don't really want to learn any of the bosses from this tier. I'm just like kind of fucking past that. So mostly, I just want to find a guild that I'll be like, I'm gonna show up when the next tier starts. Is that okay with you guys?
Welcome to the firing range.
Oh, we got a Crocodile snap. Let's go. Oh, he dwarfed it. Let's go.
Charge.
All right, where's the shit?
Charge. Charge. Clear.
Okay. Alligators are dead.
Charge.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Charge. Charge.
We take all of them out? Yeah.
Clear. Charge. Charge.
No, no, no. Shut up, TikTok.
Charge.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
Charge.
We get all of them?
Charge.
Fuck yeah.
Clear.
All right, Bront's got a little bit of HP. Okay. A little slow, but that's fine. I think on our fastest 19, we were like fucking 4.5 minutes under, so shouldn't be a problem. Fuck me. Tried to be cute. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna assume the monk doesn't need any more help than normal here. So we're gonna put my thoughts on the hunter and the rogue. But that might not be a correct assumption. At least maybe until the trash is dead. Maybe we'll keep it on the monk until the trash is dead.
Dodge.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Dodge.
Interrupt.
Targeted. AoE.
Alright, I think we're probably good after that.
Dodge.
Actually, no, we're putting it back on the monk.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Targeted.
Interrupt.
Yeah, I feel like you can dump a lot of fucking healing into a monk. I feel like I don't normally do 3.2 million HPS on this fight. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but
Dodge.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Dodge.
uh-oh. I don't think we need to res that, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, is that guy... Oh, we still had a res. Wait, what do we do? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We still had a res. What the fuck? Why did we do that? Okay, well. How was the healing on Big Mama? Yeah, I feel pretty confident saying that I'm definitely not doing the most healing into a DH when we do this, boss. All right. What's the actual value of the haste proc from the belt? You said 43% uptime. Yeah, I think it's averaging like 40ish, a little over percent uptime. Let's see what it did. Do I have an overall from this dungeon? Yeah, let's see here. Auras, it was... Where did that go? 41%, which sounds about right. $5,400 haste? Yeah, it's a shitload of haste. So let's say 40% of time on 5,400 haste means averaging out to about 2,000 and like 2150-ish haste, then minus your DRs. So when if I get a 5,000 haste proc, it's pushing me into 20% DR. So that's dropping it from like over 2,000 to probably something closer to like 1,800-ish haste. But when you compare that to our belt, which was 900 on 2 secondaries, a little more than if you were wearing a 684 belt. But it ends up being, at 691, it ends up being about the same. Now that's with me accounting for DR. If I did the same for my old belt, then it would be more than that. So it's a bit more than the old belt, and you get more stamina and more primary stats, so... Yeah, it's not often, I feel like, that you see an unholy DK at the bottom of the meter in a group. Which is, if you want an idea of why group buffs matter, like raid buffs, the difference between the DK and the rogue is more than explained strictly by the Mystic Touch buff, because that's 5%. It's 5% more physical damage. So the fact that the DK only got like, I don't even know how much of his damage is buffed by. I mean, all of this purpley blue shit is shadow damage. So it's basically just his pet. Not even all of his pet. It's melee from his pet. Which is only, so like 1.3%. Yeah, I don't fuck. It's like virtually nothing of his got buffed by Monk. Whereas almost all of the rogue's damage. This, by the way, pretty cool damage breakdown. Blade Flurry, 64% of your damage. But yeah, like just this by itself is already 71% of your damage. So 71, that's about 75% across the top 3 sources. Killing Spree's another ambush, just like 80%. So just from his top 5 abilities, 80% of his damage is being buffed by 5%. And then you've got some non-physical damage sources down here. Shadow Quake, it looks like. Twilight Devastation. Wait, really? Rogue plays Twilight Dev? The fuck? Whatever. Lightning Strike is not. Instant Poison is not. Can't even tell what some of this other shit is, but I would guess probably 90% of his damage is buffed by Monk. So getting 5% more damage on 90% of your damage, that is more than the 200,000 DPS delta between them. So now the Hunter, on the other hand, a lot of his damage is not buffed by the Monk. Explosive Shot is fire. Sentinel is arcane damage. Whatever the fuck Symphonic Arsenal is arcane, as is Lunar Storm. So this is 26% of his damage, 34%, 40%. There's at least 40% of his damage just not being buffed by Monk. Look to the gear, and if I put on Cersei's and swap Pick Me Up to Signet or something, I'm a balanced main. Well, I do have House of Cards, Heroic. No, it's only Champ. Holy shit. I thought it was Heroic. Wait, I have a Heroic House of Cards, don't I? I thought I did. Huh. Guess not. I have Eye Kazan. Put on Eye Kazan and maybe you want a non-use trinket for Incarn, I guess, maybe. Yeedo Depleto. That was a rogue, right? I don't know. I wanna play around with Monk more. I know that it's not it can't be good for you to put as much healing into the tank as I'm putting into a Monk. Like, that can't be better than playing with a Demon Hunter who needs no healing, and I know that. But There are few things as a healer of any spec that feel better than playing Resto Druid, where you see that you have like 7 hots on somebody, and you press Swiftmend into that with Verdant Infusion. That is like all of the dopamine in your brain just squirts out at the same time when you do that. When you have the, and that's what happens with the Brewmaster when you put like Life Bloom on him and you start getting insurance procs that are throwing out new hots. So you got like Life Bloom, Regrowth, Rejuve, Germ, Wild Growth, your Symbiotic Blooms on him. You got maybe a Cultivation proc, Spring Blossoms. You just got infinity fucking hots on the guy. And you press Swiftmend and extend all of them. And it's just like, oh. And you watch his health. Like, it's one thing to move a DPS's health bar a lot at a time. Like, it feels nice, but you're supposed to do that. When you take a monk's health bar and you press a button and a monk's health bar is like chunk upwards, you're like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Hotop plays with Mortem? Yeah, I played with Mortem last expansion. Mortem ditched me, actually. He fucking got a job, and he's like, I'm gonna be playing less. He's like, I'm getting a job. I'm gonna be playing WoW. Or he actually quit for like a tier. He's like, I'm gonna be playing WoW less. You should find a different tank. And I was like, all right, bud. And then he came back, and now he no-lifes the fucking shit out of WoW all day, every day. Was this his master plan to get me back to NA? Yeah, maybe. Imagine getting a job just to ghost your healer. No. Got it. He said he got. I don't know if he was told anybody this, but I can't imagine it's something you like care about keeping private. He said he got an internship at the UN, and I was like, oh shit! Look at I was like proud. I was like, damn! Look at my little boy here, fucking like growing up in the world, like. Getting ready to go do big things. Holy shit, an internship at the UN. My God. Now he's back to no-lifing WoW, and I'm like, hey! What the fuck? Snap out of it, dude. Where is he now? He's on EU. No, the problem with Mortem is he plays at the most goddamn degenerate hours of night. Like, this motherfucker is in EU and he's staying up later than me. I would be going to bed at like midnight and I'd look and he was still doing keys in EU. And would be doing them for multiple hours. Like, sometimes I go look at his Radar IO the next morning to see how late he was doing keys. He'd be doing keys till like fucking 7 a.m. EU time. There's a gem for the ring that gives a hot on proc. Gonna be better than a crafted ring. There's a gem for the ring that gives a hot on proc. Wait, what? There's a gem for the ring. Oh, the sound. Oh, can it be better than a crafted ring? You mean? Are you asking like because it would give you a hot for the purposes of mastery? You mean? No, the way that Resto Druid Mastery works is it's whitelisted, meaning the only things that ever count for your mastery. Except for a very few things, but almost as a rule, the only things that ever count for Druid Mastery are your own hots. There's like whenever there's a thing that counts for something, there's like 2 ways Blizzard can do that. They can either blacklist it or whitelist it. So it could either be that Like you could have either built it so that for Druid Mastery, the assumption is any hot in the game counts for your mastery unless they specifically exclude it, which would be blacklisting it. Which is not the way it works for Druid hots. It is instead the opposite. It's whitelisting, meaning nothing in the game counts for your mastery unless they specifically add it to the list. And for the most part, the only things added to Resto Druid Mastery are your own hot. If it's not in your spellbook, it's 99.9% chance it doesn't count for your mastery. Now, I say that, and I think our tier set actually does count for our mastery. The insurance proc, I think they whitelisted that. So that insurance counts as a mastery source, but that's very rare that something like that counts for mastery. And honestly, after the way that they reworked mastery so that it hits DR a lot faster, I feel like getting more hots on people at this point isn't improving your mastery value anywhere near as much as it used to. I am actually curious. I want to go look at that run we just did. What my mastery, like my average mastery stack, how much value I was getting from mastery. I feel like it has to be a shitload from how much I was healing the monk. There's a module in the Resto Druid WoW Analyzer that'll tell you basically how much value your mastery was giving you. Normally in a key, I think it's something like like a low 2 point something. And I'm going to guess that it's approaching 3 on that run we just did. Let's see, WoW Analyzer. All right, view the report. Okay, let's plug it into WoW Analyzer. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Statistics. All right, let's have a look. What the fuck? 1.79? Really? Maybe I was only looking at individual bosses earlier. Okay, what was it on Big Mama? Damn, really? 1.83? What the fuck? I feel like it should have been way higher than that. Which WoW Analyzer was updated for Mistweaver? Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I enjoy Resto Druid is that the WoW Analyzer module for Resto Druid is always like very helpful. And it is frustrating playing a healer where you don't get this level of support on WoW Analyzer and you're just kind of like, I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to be pressing or doing. Like, I have no math to support any of my decisions. Hell yeah, dude. Look at how much value we're getting from like Harmonious Blooming on the tank. It's contributing, this talent is contributing almost 7% of my HPS. Spring Blossoms is 5.5. Rampant Growth's 5.5. How's the season so far? Well, we just got... Oh, shit. I just punched my microphone. We just got 20 Resilient on Druid last night, which is nice. Been working on that for like fucking week and a half now. Kept depleting Priori over and over and over and over. But finally got 20 result, and that should be should allow us to start pushing up into some other keys, because we've had some keys that we have new stuff we want to do route wise, but we've been reluctant to try it out because we didn't want to deplete any keys, because we've just been on a mission to keep re-rolling everything to try to get 20 priorities. And so we didn't ever want to try anything risky in one of the 20s that we had already timed, like a new route that could cause us to deplete it until we get our 20 resilient. So we got new stuff we want to try in let's see what all stuff we have. New stuff we want to try in Meadery. We have new stuff we want to try potentially in Dark Flame that first pulls in the dungeon. Maybe Lusting first pull instead of first boss. I don't know about Rookery, actually. Or Floodgate. I don't know that we have anything new in there. Motherlode. Actually, Frosty just linked something in today he wanted us to look at. But Theater, we definitely have some new shit we want to try. And Workshop, we definitely have some new shit we want to do with the skipping the gauntlet. 20 Workshop. No team at the moment? Nah, everybody's raiding. What up, baby bird? Thoughts on the belt yet? I mean, it's an upgrade over what you have, but it's not going to be super noticeable. It's not going to change how your character feels really at all. Well, I say that. I guess if you had a stat proc, it will actually be more noticeable than the belt you gave up in the sense that, like, I'm playing the haste stat proc, so if you get 5,000 haste, you're probably going to notice that more than just having a flat 900 haste and 900 mastery. So procs like that will I guess actually be more noticeable than what it's replacing. But in terms of your performance, I don't think it's going to be like night and day. It's just your numbers should be a little bit higher than they were in the past, and you should have a bit more stamina than you had in the past. And your eye level goes up, and it always feels nice when your eye level goes up. How many runs of Folly to get the Sparks Reward? You should get it on your first try. It comes out of one of the chests at the end. All right. Do we try a Dark Flame Cloud? You know what? I actually want to do another Dark Flame. Or another. I want to play with a Mistweaver. Jesus Christ! I want to play with a Brewmaster again. My God, man. Just... sometimes my brain... You know, like you imagine your brain and your mouth being connected by like cogwheels. Like your brain starts spinning and it starts turning shit, and then the turning shit eventually turns the gears for your mouth, and like whatever's fucking happening in your brain is spinning, and then blah, 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 it makes its way out your mouth. And there's some times where I swear to God my brain just stops. The teeth of the gears just completely disconnect from the shit that leads to my mouth, and my brain's just spinning, and my mouth's just spinning, and my mouth's just saying shit that's completely unrelated to what the fuck is happening in my brain. I don't even know where the fuck it's coming from. Like the shit that comes out of my mouth, I don't even know. I don't know what's causing these words. I don't know where like when I'm plucking like, oh, I want to play with a Mistweaver. What the fuck? Who the fuck said anything about Mistweaver? It's just been in your bags for an hour. Don't worry about it. The rogue on my team had the same problem. He's pinging our group chat like, how many times I got to do this fucking thing to get the belt? And I was like, I mean, are you sure it's not in your bags? And he's like, oh. called almost being 40. Well, I was almost 40 3 months ago. Actually, more than 3 months ago now. Now we're almost 50. Ooh, double crafted rings. Hmm. That's interesting to me that he doesn't have haste on any of his rings or any of his gems, but he puts the haste proc on his belt. Is the haste proc just that good compared to the other ones, or? They didn't put Resto Druid in Breaking the Meta last season? Yeah, I don't remember what their rationale for that shit was. It was something like... What the fuck? It was something like they needed to have... It's based off pop... No, it wasn't that. It was like... I think, if I remember right, it was something about... It had to do with the other Druid specs. It was like something, I want to say, I may be making this up, but it was something like they wanted to, they had to pick like one spec of every class to ban or something, and Resto just happened to be like the most popular of the Druid specs, even though none of them were meta at all. But Resto was like, there was something like that. It was like some technicality thing where it was like, yeah, obviously Resto Druid's not meta, but based on like the rules that we had, we didn't expect it to play out this way, but the letter of the law means we have to like knock Resto Druid out. We are not filling this group up especially quickly. All right, we got a hunter. All right. Well, since we got some time, I guess I'll just fly there. Stretch my legs. Hat gamers? Yeah, so when I shave my head this short, what I have discovered is I am cold as fuck. I don't have not that I have especially a lot of hair insulating my head at any point in time, but when it's that short, I'm just like, oh my god, my head's freezing. So I started, actually I probably would have been wearing a hat for before this, but I specifically didn't do it because I suspected that a lot of people would be like, oh, he's wearing a hat because he's fucking bald and he's embarrassed by it. And it's like, I'm not fucking embarrassed by being bald. So I'm not going to wear a hat. But now I'm like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. My head's cold and I'm wearing a hat. Need a nice beanie? Actually, Shauna was like, no, you're not wearing a fucking beanie. Although she handed me a beanie. I got, as part of an AMD thing, I got an AMD beanie. But she's like, you're not wearing that. I was like, okay, sorry. All right, who'd we add? Okay, we have the god buffs. Well, I guess maybe a warrior would be more than shaman or druid for a rogue, because like you'd probably rather have 5% AP than 3% verse or 2% mastery, I think. But we're pretty close. Or maybe you'd switch out the hunter, I guess. You'd probably switch out the hunter for the warrior, but we're pretty close to having god tier buffs for the rogue. All right, now, this is a very squishy group. This was going to be interesting. How we healed this one. Because we now have 3 people that I would identify as being in danger of dying on pulls. The tank and both the shaman and the hunter, I think, are going to be pretty squishy. Key level, we're doing a 19. All right, let's have a look at the route. This and then this. Okay. Okay. All right. I do have to say, Enhancement Shaman with the fucking wolf popping out of the shoulder, I wish my shit looked like that. I wish when Druid had animal effects on his shit, it was cooler like that. Okay, so I think I put... Symbiotic on the tank.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. That was a fast start. All right, so one on you, and I guess I'll put one on the shaman, I think. Although, maybe it should be on the hunter, because the shaman will probably be in melee in my FLO, so...
AoE. AoE.
What belt buff on Risso? Haste, probably, unless you really want some damage, and then you could use the charge bolt.
AoE. AoE.
Stop fucking... Dude, shut up, TikTok, you fuck. This shit is so annoying.
AoE. AoE.
What on earth? Yeah, it's the TikTok live studio thing saying it's detecting inactivity, which makes zero fucking sense because I'm streaming. Like, what do you mean zero activity? But apparently on the app, if you stream TikTok on your phone, you're supposed to have to like tap the screen or some shit every X amount of time, or else it says you're inactive. But on the desktop client, I guess I'm supposed to press hotkeys or something. So anyway, when it decides it detects inactivity, I have to solve a CAPTCHA puzzle on the client to make it not kick me offline, which is very cool. Alright. Solve the puzzle real quick while we're skipping. Oh, I didn't solve it correctly. Shit. Okay. Okay, we're dragging some moles in. Holy shit, it about got me. Okay, the shaman's being fixated. That means his ass about to get clapped up. Where's that charge going? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. Where the fuck? Waxbeard said he was going to get some milk. Oh, my turn, my turn, my turn. Hell yeah, team, we did it. Alright. Who? I guess we'll do the hunter again.
Quick, faster, I'll catch up.
AoE. 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 AoE.
What key level does loot eye level stop going up? 10, I think.
AoE.
Do I like the belt for Resto Druid? Well, it gives me the stat that in some ways I cherish the most at this point, which is more stamina. Because my tight little druid asshole gets pounded by most mechanics in the game now, unless I'm in bear form. So I'm very happy to have more HP all the time.
Fire bad, not wax, hurts cobalt.
Is the belt worth it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they buffed it enough to... Oh, shit. They buffed it enough to be worth it. Now, is it, like, crazy good? No, but... it's definitely worth getting. Like I said, if for no reason other than just having more stamina.
AoE.
Ooh!
AoE.
How much throughput would I trade for more stamina? I don't know. I mean, like, that'd be a very specific kind of...
1. AoE. Soon.
I don't know that I have a generalized... Dude, there's no way you're already telling me to do... This fucking program is so goddamn annoying.
Targeted. Hide.
What process would I use to determine it? It would basically be like just figuring out what's bottlenecking our progress at the moment.
1.
If I thought I needed more HP to live, like the last boss in this dungeon, for instance, I would probably value stamina pretty highly over throughput. And to the extent that I felt like I might be able to go up a key level in terms of surviving the last boss thing, if it gave me enough stamina versus giving me some amount more throughput. Like, I don't feel like I need more throughput in this key, but I could definitely use more surviving in this key.
Hide. Dodge.
God damn, dude. I'm trying to do the verification puzzle mid-boss fight.
2. 1.
It's one of those things where you have to, like, rotate a picture until it fits. And it's being, like, really... It's being a real stickler about how precise you have to be with the rotation. I tried to whip it real quick and then tab back in, and it was like, no. Not good enough, asshole. Let's try again, maybe?
Dodge.
Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Okay, no, I'm not gonna die. Try again.
Targeted.
Did I get it? Can't even fucking tell, man. I think I did. Any chance I have videos showing the add-ons, maybe what they do? No, nothing quite like that. Though I have recently been trying to think of shit to do for content on other platforms besides streaming. And we may do some longer form YouTube videos soon about stuff like that. Although I don't know how much longer a guide about what add-ons you're using will be helpful, depending on how Blizzard goes about their add-on
Soon.
annihilation.
Dodge.
It may all be a moot point. Like 9 months from now.
it! Court of Candle King! Teach him a lesson.
All right. Let somebody else jump up there for me. Oh my god, dude. Wait, can you put something there and jump? Holy shit, what is that? Zyrath's booby trap. Hey. Hey, what was that?
Clear. Bait. Clear. Bait.
Holy shit, he's doing it. What a god.
Bait. Clear. Bait. Clear. Bait. Targeted. Bait.
Oh, Mr. Shaman. Oh, fuck.
Targeted. Clear. Bait.
All right.
No more Candle King. We can be free. But first,
I don't think I generally have to do 4.5 million HPS on a 19, but
darkness, time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
damn, what the fuck's happened to the rogue? Bro, shut up, TikTok. There's just no way. There's no fucking way that you're already telling me that you... Okay.
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go. Wait for me.
Alright, TikTok, let me solve your little puzzle here. There we go. Hell yeah. Did I get eye surgery? No, but I fucking kind of wish I would. Have a condition that is oh, it's got a few different names, but the one that the doctor told me was epithelial basement membrane dystrophy. And it basically means that the epithelium, the cells in the front of my eye, grow faster than they should, which leads to like a wrinkles almost on the front of my eye, microscopic ones, and that causes light to refract as it enters my retina. And when when I am having issues with it, it causes essentially like halos. Normally what you'd like, the kind of symptoms you'd associate with the stigmatism. There's like halos around the stuff I'm looking at. But lately it's also progressed to just like physical discomfort in my eye. Like it feels like there's like goop kind of in it or something. So I like try to rub it to get rid of it. And I was hoping actually that last time I went in for an eye appointment that the doctor would tell me that surgery was an option, but he said he wanted to hold off on that as long as possible. But the surgery would essentially just be that they shave off the front of my eye, more or less, and let the epithelium regrow, and then when it grows back, it should grow back smooth instead of wrinkly as fuck.
3, 2, AOE.
So fucking goddamn, dude.
Dodge.
What am I using in the belt? The haste module, whatever they're called. What's a headset? Type exclamation point earbuds.
Dodge. Three, two, one. AOE. Dodge.
Does it proc often? It's a so far from what I've seen, it's a little over, usually about a 40% uptime in a dungeon. So it's up quite a bit.
Dodge. Three, two, one. AOE. Dodge. Dodge.
All right. Got half a spark, easy peasy. Congrats on 20 resilient, thank you. All right, so Rogue got 3% damage from the belt. What'd the Hunter get from it? Did the Hunter play the charge shot thing? No, he must be playing the stat proc. And wait, he said 10% on bosses? Is that real? Okay, Waxbeard got 2.3%. How much of it to actually Waxbeard himself? 1%. Okay, so 7% on Blaziken. 7% on Candle King, and 6%. I don't know where you got 10% from. %6 on $22 Brazil next week. Why next week? Why not this week?
I have many lucky doos you like.
Up, 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 up. All right.
Of the Grummles.
So what was our uptime in here with the so 43%? Yeah, it's like very consistent, like between like 40 and 43%. And TikTok telling me I need to, bro, there's got to be a way to make this thing stop telling me I'm inactive all the time. What the fuck? TikTok inactivity on desktop. Hmm. A lot of people complaining about it. Nobody got any fucking solutions. How long did it take to get the bell? It was really fast. Yeah, you can have it from like start to finish in probably 30 minutes. Solution, delete TikTok. Could do that. Could do that. But then my wife will be mad at me. Isn't she already mad at me for the ball thing? Yeah, we're racking them up right now. Damn, am I just gonna be playing fucking Brewmaster Keys all day? Is that what today is? Brewmaster Key Day? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I got a fever for more Brewmaster. Why don't I like Brewmaster so much? I do. You should look at me. I'm queuing up for all these Brewmaster keys. Come on, invite me. Bro. No way. Resto Shaman? Come on, dog. I can't believe I got meted by a fucking Fury Warrior, man. Anybody that... How many keys are there that already have a healer? Okay. Bro, my eyes like actually like really fucking with me tonight. Shit's annoying as hell. Yeah. Sometimes bad, sometimes fine. I don't really know what the difference is. I don't know why sometimes it like flares up. How big of an upgrade is the galley ring? Questionably.epic.com. Alright, if we got Mythic Jaster, how much of an upgrade is that over what I'm playing now? 0.2% upgrade. I mean, that's nice, but is that like 4 million gold nice? Is the question. Is it 4 million gold nice? Yeah, honestly, the bigger upgrade would probably be Aya Kazan if I could keep it fully stacked all the time. And keys. That would be a big upgrade, I think. $20 Cinder Brew. I'll sign up. See if he wants to send it. Already got Balance Druid. Dude, fuck off, TikTok. How do I make you stop doing this shit? Can I just save highlights and make it fuck off? Maybe? Is that enough activity? A Mechagon workshop. Yeah, all right. All right, now, does Prot Warrior need the same kind of healing Brewmaster does? I mean, I doubt that it needs as much, but is it closer to Brewmaster or is it closer to Vengeance, you know? All right, well, we're working it out with Frosty to see if I'm going to get in for Gallywix. If it's still, I think if it's still on the table for 4 million, I think I'll go ahead with it. I just haven't been able to find any real sales since I've been back on NA. And it's one of those things that's like, if you can find sales, you can make gold real fucking fast with key boosts. You just line up a few of them in a week, you can make 3, 4, 5 million gold real quick. Just bang them out one after another. But then if you can't find any sales, then you just pour until you can. So it's a very like, very sporadic kind of thing. And being a resto druid doesn't help on that. That's another part about being off meta is when it comes time for people to make groups for sales, if you're not playing one of the meta specs, it's like, it's weird. Damn, I actually want to heal this key. That looks like a sick comp, man. Ellie Shaman, Shadow Priest, Proud Warrior. Anyway, Frosty said I can get the Gallywix kill for 4 mil. They're going in like 20 to 30. So I figure fuck it, man. Like, make gold eventually. I've still got I shouldn't need to spend gold on anything until the beginning of next season. So we got a few months to figure out something. I guess I can like prostitute myself if I have to. Maybe I can swipe mom's credit card for gold. All right, so supposedly Gallywix carry in 20-30 minutes, so you just gotta kind of chill. And then I need to decide once we do the Gallywix carry, I need to decide what I want to buy first. I want to buy. I could buy Jaster. Yeah. The decision is basically, do I want to buy? Where is it? Do I want to buy the more generally useful thing? Because Jaster I'll use all the time in every key, but it won't be as big of an upgrade, I don't think, as Eye of Kazan will be when I use Eye of Kazan. But I think I'd only use Eye of Kazan like half the time. So, would I rather have the more powerful thing that I use occasionally or the less powerful thing that I use all the time? The other thing about Jaster is it buffs other people in the group. Actually, that's a good question. Did I tell this to appreciate the value of ally buffs when I set this up? Maybe that's part of the reason why I thought it was simming less than it otherwise would have. Ally buff scaling 100%. There it goes. Okay, now it says it's 0.4 instead of 0.2. Okay, yeah, Jaster Diamond for sure. So we buy Jaster first. Because not only does that give me more stats, but it also gives my team more stats. So we're both... I felt like kind of a leech this season without my Jaster Diamond because everybody else in the group's wearing one, and Jaster Diamond buffs other people in your group. So, like, I'm getting their Jaster Diamond buffs, but I'm not giving them Jaster Diamond buffs. So I feel kind of like an asshole. So we'll get a Jaster Diamond. We'll show them the love, too. This is going to fuck my haste up. We're going to go from 4,000 haste to... 1,200 haste, so I'm gonna drop back down to almost under the 10% DR mark. My haste or my mastery is going to skyrocket. Now I can just stop using mastery flasks, and that'll do some. But even still, we're gonna have a fuckload of mastery, which isn't necessarily bad. I do feel like while haste is supposedly our highest HPS stat, there's certainly some fights where, especially if it's an Eye of Kazan dungeon where you're trying to stay in combat all the time, having high haste, I feel like you just gas your mana pool so quickly. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick while we're waiting for the Gallywix shit to start. So I will be right back. God damn, dude. And of course, as soon as I step away TikTok, we've noticed inactivity. Shut the fuck up. I gotta solve a picture of a bird. Got it. All right. One sec. Okay. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. All right, what time did Frosty say that it was going to be 20 to 30 away? He said it at 25 after, and it's currently 40 after, so probably another 15, 20 minutes. Okay. Is there anything we can do with, Oh, yeah, what was the name of that toy that guy pulled out that let him jump up and, I need to go look that up. Toy. It was like K or X? KY. Is there something that's KY something? No, XY? That. Shut up, TikTok. I'm about to fucking fight you. Zyrat's booby-trapped cache from Zereth Mortis. It dropped from a rare spawn, not always up. That was very interesting, though, to be able to drop a thing that lets you run up. Like that gives you an element of verticality. Well, with the 20 minutes or so that I have before this Gallywix boost, let's go take a trip to Shadowlands. It's been a minute since we actually... on North America, I don't know that I have ever been to Shadowlands. Where am I flying? I may never have set foot in Oribos. That's probably not true. I probably did when I was leveling or something, maybe? Surely. Stormwind. Borealis, Azuna, Oribos. Here we go. All right. How do you get to Zereth Mortis? You probably go here, right? And then there's like a portal. Hey, Gaga Knight, do you know where Zereth Mortis portal is? Shit, there's nobody here. There's probably supposed to be somebody there. Is this place supposed to be empty? Am I cooked? God damn. They're really gonna try to make me... Well, there's got to be some way to get to Zereth Mortis besides having to do the campaign. This can't be a real thing. I can't have to do the campaign to get to Zereth Mortis. This is... I have a warlock summon me? Yeah, but like, how do I get back, you know? If I ever have to go back, do I have to get a fucking warlock to bring me out there every time? Okay, well, how much of the... I mean, goddamn, what do you... Like, where do I even start anything in this area? I don't even know where the fuck to begin with a... Like, what quest do you take? Do I have to do the intro quest where I, like, do the stupid little... It's not that. Do I have to do that quest where you have to go rescue Thrall or whatever the fuck from the Maw? There's just no way that they're gonna make me do all that shit to get to Zereth Mortis, man. This can't be real. There's gotta be some other fucking way to get to Zereth Mortis. I can't. There's just no shot they're gonna make me do the fucking whole Maw intro. Think you start a table or you choose Covenant? That's what I went to go look, because I think that is. But I don't even see anything, and I'm trying to remember all the places that I feel like there's quest mobs. There's like one on the entry to Oribos. There's like somebody that's out there at some point. And I remember there's some, but the NPCs that are normally here aren't here yet, which makes me think they're gonna try to make me do the fucking intro quest. This place is empty. Like, none of the NPCs are in Oribos right now. So, but then what I don't understand is, like, how do I get the intro quest for Oribos anymore? Where the hell do you even start that? I have to, like, go to the mission board thing? Now I'm just curious. Do I have, or did I take the skip option? No, because I don't think I've done anything on this account in Shadowlands. Okay, where are we going? Oops. Would it be in the trade district, perhaps? It's usually where these, like, big boards are, right? Or is it this thing? No. In front of Keep at the stairs. Stormwind Keep. Right. There's a question mark. Nope, that's a Warcraft Rumble machine. Okay. Oh, hell no, man. This will let you skip? I don't know if it will, because I've never done the fucking Shadowlands shit on this account before.
We are it, champion. The veil between our world and the Shadowlands has been sundered.
Fake the Death Gate. Alright. Spawn it.
My Death Gate will take us there. High Lord Bolvar Fordragon has recovered from his battle with Sylvanas Windrunner before her minions abducted key leaders.
Oh boy. This toy better fucking own. Oh god, I'm remembering all this shit now. I gotta grab the pieces of the helmet and drag them. Oh my god.
These are troubled times. Our people need stability.
When the Banshee shattered the helm, it tore a gaping wound through the...
This is traumatizing. Being forced to relive the intro quest to the Maw? Like...
During my vigil upon the frozen throne, I caught fleeting glimpses into the realms of death. Among them, I saw a place of inescapable darkness.
Bro, like... If you're gonna make me do the quest, at least don't make me listen to the whole goddamn spiel from Bolvar, man. What toy am I trying to get? This, Zyrath's booby-trapped cache. I saw somebody use this in the Dark Flame that we just did. Oh, fuck, man. This has got to be the worst quest. I saw somebody use this in the Dark Flame that we did, where on the skip up to Candle King, they jumped up and then they placed this thing on the ground, and then they were able to jump on top of it and jump up onto Candle King's platform without having to fuck around with trying to jump onto the stairs. Now, that by itself, I don't know, is enough of a reason for me to go get the toy, because I feel like, especially as Druid, I don't struggle with making the jump anyway. But that is an interesting concept. A toy that makes you essentially taller, able to jump up on something, to where I could definitely see that being useful in the future for some reason. And I wouldn't mind getting it just so so I have that in the future. It seems like a handy toy to have. I wasn't really expecting it to require me to finish the fucking campaign of Shadowlands, but here we are. Ah, Jesus Christ. And literally, as soon as I fucking drag this thing around, I get invited to the raid. You know what? Maybe I don't actually want this thing at all. Maybe this thing can eat my whole ass. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's... Promise me you'll make fun of me if I ever try to come back to Shadowlands. What power am I using on the belt? Haste proc. Why does this raid have 4 fucking mages in it? Alright. Now, what would be really sick is if... does this guy have the chest piece? Okay, he uses the... What would be incredibly sick is if the chest dropped from Gallywix, the cartel uniform, and I was able to receive this as well. That would be just choice. Once in Zereth Mortis, how do you get it? Apparently a rare drops it, but the rare isn't always up, so... Where's power on the belt? Using the haste proc. Alright, am I going to be forced to actually play my character on this fight? I guess I'll get in raid spec, just in case. On Eye of Kazan. Mm-hmm. 4000000. And I'm poor again. do we want to symbiotically relate to? All right, he says I can AFK. Let's hide that so it doesn't fucking show on my quest log and make me depressed again. Better come with the mount. Yeah, I was actually told I couldn't even barter to buy Gallywix without getting the mount, because apparently he drops so fucking many mounts now. I think he drops 3 per kill, that they were like, look, if you buy the thing, or you're just gonna get him out. Like, you just can't. Like, you're stand on Skull and you'll get owned. Okay. Yeah, apparently there's like not even an option for not getting them out now. Trialing with these guys? No. I actually wouldn't mind raiding here. The problem is they raid till like fucking 3 a.m. or something. Like they have some raid hours that are just obscenely not okay for East Coasters. Only 4 mil for last boss? Yeah, I think they gave me a bit of a discount, but I don't know if it's that much. I think Liquid's selling this shit for 5 million or something. So it's I think it's less than I would expect to get elsewhere, but not a whole lot less. All right, we tagged.
Convoke the spirits in 8.
Shit.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Aura mastery.
Nason is looking for a healer and only goes till 1 a.m. Are they looking for a healer? I actually looked at their I looked at their roster. They got 4 healer mains, don't they? They got L, they got Toladin, they got CJ, and their priest was the person uploading their logs, which makes me think they're probably a yeah, I did a little
Convoke the spirits in 8.
Did a little look at them.
Flourish in 8.
But I got the sense that Warcraft log space suggested. Yeah, I mean, I saw they were recruiting healers, but when I looked, it looked like they had 4 people that I would say are like not people looking to swap off healer. I ain't trying to be a fucking 5th healer. Done that. Not interested in doing that shit again. Am I getting loot as well? I don't know. I actually have no idea. I suspect if like Kazan or Jaster drops, they're probably not giving it to me. But if the chest drops,
convoke the spirits,
and that's fine because I'll have 2 chips, so I'm gonna buy these things. But
flourish in 8.
If the chest drops, I don't know that anybody's gonna want it, and I would take it for eye level.
2, 1.
So if the chest drops, maybe. TikTok inactivity. Dude, I'm just looking here like, look at this fucking, dude, look at how good Evoker is in Raid. Like, Prez topping the healing meters, Devastation topping the DPS meters. Like, this class is kind of sick in Raid, and then it's just unfortunate that, you know, that Mythic Plus exists for them.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe if
Convoke
you
the
jump,
spirits
no.
in 8.
Still die to it. Just damn it.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Aura Mastery.
Fate frontal.
A bomb with a glowy nameplate.
Convoke the spirits in 8.
It's probably important.
Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
All right, so if we get, actually, I'm curious now. Let's. Well, we got some time here. Let's see who doesn't have
Tranquility in 8.
Can I see what trinkets people are wearing here? No.
3.
Where's that
Convoke
one?
the spirits in 8.
Method Raid Tools has a screen for gear, don't they? Raid
Flourish in
Inspect.
8.
3.
Yeah. All right. Who's got not an Eye of Kazan already?
1.
Where's everybody's trinkets? All right. Where's our casters at? You got an Eye of Kazan? You got a Mr. Pick Me Up heroic. He could get an Eye of Kazan if it dropped, I would imagine. So we're probably already fucked. He's got a heroic Eye of Kazan. We would probably go to him. He's got her. Yeah. If Eye of Kazan drops, somebody else is taking it for sure. So we're not getting that. Has everybody got a Jaster already, I wonder? This guy's no Jaster. Yeah, no. Now people don't have as much loot as I was hoping. But what about chess pieces? Everybody got 684 chess piece? 684, 684, 684, 684, 670. No, 684, 684. Wait, these aren't even leatherwares. 684, 684, 681. Oh, that's me. 684, 684. 684, 684, 684. I think if the leather chest drops, I think I could get that. I don't think anybody's going to fight me for that.
Convoke the spirits in 8. Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Fate frontal.
Was this a good fight? I didn't really pay attention to this Race to World First very much. Was Gallywix a good end boss? He's got cool looking spells.
Aura Mastery.
It was mid.
Convoke the spirits in aid. Flourish in aid.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Charged Gigabomb.
Tranquility
Attack.
in aid.
Why can't I click on the Charged Gigabomb?
3, 2, 1.
Convoke the spirits in aid. Flourish in aid.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Is it not supposed to have a nameplate? Maybe. Maybe it's like a fake nameplate. Damn, this Beastmaster Hunter is kind of popping off. What's he doing damage to? Oh shit, he jumped to the top. Holy fuck. He's kind of doing some damage to the ads, it looks like. The DK is fucking creaming the boss. Jesus Christ. 1.1 billion. It's kind of a cool looking helm. Buying a run? Nope, earning it. Earning it. Trialing with this guild for one night. 4 mil. It was an expensive trial. I didn't think people did. They said something you gotta buy in. Yeah. I need to start selling some dungeons very badly. I am poor as fuck. I am the poorest that I've been in this decade, I think. All right. Third time, charm.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There we go. I moonfired him.
Convoke
That's going to be the
spirits
difference.
in 8.
This time we win because of the moonfire
Flourish
damage.
in 8.
3, 2, 1, 3, 2.
Dude, this guild's got some mythic plusers in it. I'm just looking around. I think everybody in this run is at least 3K score. Oh, not the Guardian Druid, but Frosty's 3,900. Vera is 3,800, 3,350, 3,500, 3,350, almost 3,700, almost 3,800, 3,150, 3,700, just barely, but that's 3,000, 3,800. Okay, there's a 2,650. That's a Raider alt, so that's not one of their mains. 2,600 Raider alt. 3,350, 3K, 3,800, 3,200.
Convoke the spirits in 8.
3,300, yeah.
Flourish in 8.
All but 2 people in this raid are 3K at least, I think.
2, 1.
Tranquility in 8.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2.
Convoke the spirits in 8. Flourish in 8.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
What was the price for this? 4 milli. You can check the last FM profile to see what the song is. I need to. I still don't know how to get my song
Convoke
command
the
working
spirits
again.
in 8.
It worked for like 7 years, and then one
Flourish
day
in
it stopped
8.
working, and I don't know why.
2, 1.
I have no idea what happened.
3, 2, 1.
Bait frontal.
Why would I buy a boost?
Convoke the spirits in 8.
Because I don't actually want to learn any of the boss
Flourish
fights this
in 8.
raid.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to spend time learning any of the encounters, so I just want to fast forward to next tier and start raiding again. I don't want to have anything to do with this tier. So I'm just gonna buy it and pretend like Undermine never existed.
Tranquility in 8.
3, 2,
Convoke the spirits in 8th. Flourish in 8th.
3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
Your luck has run out.
Fate frontal.
Looking for Mythic Kazan? And Jaster. Kazan will be useful in like half the keys, I think. Half the keys I'm probably not going to play it, but Jaster we want for all the keys. All right, is this it? Is this the run?
Fate frontal.
Got all bosses for 4 mil? No, just Galley. I think I get the mount because I think Frosty was telling me that they don't even sell you the boss without the mount now. Like, I think basically if I understood correctly, I think he was saying the boss drops 3 mounts every time it dies. So they're like, we have so many fucking mounts that there's like, even if you don't want the mount, you're getting the mount.
Fate frontal.
Aura Mastery.
All right, baby, this is it. This is it. This is it. Time to get cutting edge. Hell yeah. It's been a long tier, but it's about to finally pay off. Put a lot of attempts into this boss. Hold it. Dude, look at that. There's 2 different chess pieces that dropped. My God.
I don't believe that. None of you are what Gallywix was. So,
Pass, 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 pass. Bis. Fuck yeah, dude. Woo! Hell yeah. Dude, fuck yes. All right. I'm actually pumped about that. It dropped 2 different chess pieces. That's crazy. Where's your mount? I don't know. I don't care either. I don't give a shit. I don't think I've used a... oh, wait. There it is. I guess I needed to loot him? Oops. All right. This is fucking, dude, this is nice, actually. We're going to get a nice little eye level injection here. We're going to go upgrade this thing. Ding. Fuck yeah. Sure, I guess I'll learn this fucking mount. Alright, so let's put that on.
I have an
Crystalline Radiance. Shit. Not enough letters. All right. Dude, that chest actually kind of matches the rest of my T-Mog. The little red thingy around the neck matches my nunchucks. I might keep that on. And I got this cool design on my arm. I got these tattoos on my arm now. Holy shit. All right. Okay, so now we're gonna go buy Jaster Diamond. And
What's shaking?
we're gonna lose infinity haste compared to what we were at. We're just gonna have absolutely zero fucking haste. Where did it go? Jaster Diamond. All right, Mythic, Jaster Diamond. Right? I'll buy Aya Kazan with my next chip, but for now, the Jaster is the every dungeon upgrade. So, goodbye Jaster, Mythic. Yes. Let's go put some sockets on it. And I need to start re-gearing and re-gemming to haste, because what about Weekly Vault? I'm not going to have killed enough raid bosses to get it out of the vault. That's the thing, I don't raid, so... what was I buying? Setting. Tiered medallion setting. That's not the right thing. You. 2 of them. And Radiant Haste. 2 of them. And... 3 Ace Mastery gems. All right. You. Let's slide this thing on. Let's some settings in it. Put some gems in it. Wait. What was in my other ring? Ah, fuck, I needed it. God damn it, I put the wrong gems in the wrong thing. I need to put another verse gem in. Motherfucker! Wasn't paying attention. Fuck is my fucking verse? Fucking... Oh my god, why is it the most expensive gem? Fuck this game. Like, I don't have the gold to be doing this shit right now, game. Okay? Stop fucking with me. Alright, so we have it. Where's my crit gem? It's in here. Okay, so we need to replace the... this is the one mastery gem I have left, right? Everything else... Okay, so... No, that's a... Okay, we're gonna put the verse gem in the helm, I guess. Actually, no, we'll put it here. We'll put it here. We'll put it here. All right, so we have one mastery gem, one crit gem, one haste gem. Everything else is everything else is haste, and now we need to put the yes. Okay, how much haste do we have? God damn, we're not even at the 10% DR anymore. Okay, that's fine. We have flasks for this. We have flasks for this. All right, I have more fucking mastery than God now. Actually, I don't have as much as I was expecting. It's kind of weird. Oh, it's because I had Eye Kazan on earlier. That's why I had more mastery. Okay. All right, so let's go put some crests into this thing.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
Go carefully.
All right, now we are one upgrade away from being 684. So whenever I get, I guess a cloak is what I still need. Or whenever the belt upgrades next time, then we'll be 684. And I'll stop feeling like a little fucking weenie and a key every time when everybody's got more eye level than me. All right, so we're definitely missing a bit of haste. Actually, upgrading the Jaster Diamond put me above the 10% DR. Nice. Look, we're exactly at like the threshold for haste. We're a little bit over on mastery, but these are pretty balanced stats right now. Right at the 10% DR in haste, right at the 10% DR in mastery. We've gotten these things in a strong equilibrium. Don't run Burn? No. What build did I run in Mythic Plus? This. Okay. Well, now I want to do a key just to test out our new shit. Why is there only one fucking key, man? Don't like cat weaving? I mean, I don't do very much cat weaving in it, to be honest. That from the belt? Yeah, it goes pretty fast. Did I unlock all the belt bits? No, hell no. Most of those are like useless. No, I just unlocked the haste one. And I unlocked the haste one for my druid and the crit one for my shaman. How's Shami going? It is... Wait, why is the giveaway command doing that shit? Hold up. Default commands. Giveaway. Disable that shit. Let's try this again. Give away. Do I not have a custom command for this? I do. Why is that not working? Okay, well, we're just going to copy and paste it then. There you go. I'm the chatbot now. See my stats? Yeah. How's that verse feel? I mean, I'm squishy as fuck. But if you're in bear form, you're basically invincible. So that's just the game you play as Druid. Is you just gotta know when to get in bear form. And what add-on shows the long stats page? This you mean? The window over here? Or is this long? I don't even know what this. I don't even know what the fuck. Both. But this is wind tools. I don't. This is whatever the hell is doing this is Deja character stats. I think. I think I still have that installed, don't I? Yeah, I think it's Deja character stats that's doing that. Can I show mount? Yeah. What's the name of that? Big G or something? Yeah. To put haste one on your belt, you equip the belt and right click it, and then it'll bring up this menu. And then in order to unlock this haste one, you have to go do the Fungal Folly delve, and at the end of the dungeon in one of the chests, there will be an item you get, and when you use it, it'll add this option. When do I recommend hardcasting rejuves? Whenever you think there's going to be a lot of healing that you got to be doing soon. How long does it take to get? It's pretty quick. I think the first go through on my character, I was done, like start to finish with the quest, to being all the way done with the belt in like 30 minutes. How do you level it up? That I'm not sure about. I presume there will probably be a weekly upgrade item that we get, but I do not know. All right, 19 Cinder Brew. I'll sign up for it. How fast do you get the talent nodes filled for the belt? You just have to run each of the thingies has a delve associated with it. You just got to go do the delve one time. You can do all this shit on level 1 delves, by the way. You don't have to do it on anything. All of the belt shit, you can set the delves to level 1 and complete everything. So you just got to run the delve one time on level 1, and at the chest at the end will have the thing that you use to add the option to your belt. You get Gilded Crest with the belt? I don't think so. I don't remember. I've stopped paying attention to Gilded Crest, but I don't think so. Rejuve is last priority hot, even in that case, so wild growth before. I cast Rejuve quite a bit with my current build. Definitely more than I've done it in a long time. Which is one of the things about the way that I play Druid currently is I spend a lot of fucking time casting Rejuve. It's part of the reason why my damage sucks, is because I just spend a shitload of globals casting Rejuve whenever I think there's going to be any damage. Bro, somebody, let me just do like one fucking key before bed, man. I just want to test out the fucking gear. God damn it. And then they invite a Resto Shaman. Workshop's no good. I've just seen this guy list his key like 3 times tonight, and he's never run it, so I'm not even gonna sign up for it. How much more stamina does this have than the other chest? 1,500-ish more? It's like another 30,000 health. It's not bad. Oh, the shaman left their group. Rip. And then they invited Resto Druid. Alright. Or can you buy mythic runs on EU servers? There's probably discords for it, like boost community discords, but if you're just looking to buy Gallywix, you could probably reach out to the individual, like just look for any guild in the top 100 in the world and reach out and ask, like, can I buy Gallywix from you? And I'm sure they'll have somebody in the guild that can give you a price or direct you to somebody that will give you a price. Ba 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 ba. Any of add-ons give me any troubles? Nope. Actually, it's interesting. I wonder if any of the add-ons have updated yet. Yep. Little Wigs since I last updated. Okay. Is there a standard / fixed price or depends on the deal? Somebody said that they checked Liquid earlier and they were selling it for 5 mil. I just got it for 4 mil. I think that was a slight discount. I would guess you should be looking to spend 5 mil. Would I think be the guess. If you wait a few weeks, maybe it goes down a bit. I'm not sure, but I think that would be the kind of like benchmark amount. How do you not get one shot with 3% burst? Yeah, bear form. This season does not have... There's been a few seasons in the past where there have been mechanics that both are doing a lot of damage to the group, so you want to be healing, but also potentially doing enough damage to kill you if you're not in bear form. But this season, I have found that Druid does so much healing that basically if you're not getting one shot, you could probably survive just about any damage event while you're healing other people. And anything that can one-shot you, you have time to get into bear form before you do something else. Start healing people. Like, they're not going to die. They're not going to die so fast that you can't bear form, get out, and heal them if damage is coming in. So, yeah, you just have to aggressively bear form a lot of shit. Bro, just put a fucking key up, man. So many fucking keys, and they're not. Hold on. What? What? Yeah. I bought the Galaxy. I'm all excited now. I'm all geeked up with my gear.
I can't show you. I thought you
What
were.
are you gonna show
'Cause
me?
you came up for like 15 minutes.
Yeah. Because I was waiting for the Gallywix run to start.
Hold on a sec.
Honey. Yeah. No, you. No, you. When, yeah, I just want to do one more key because I got a new gear and I want to test it out. Remember the talk?
Yeah.
And... no, not shouty. Bye. You have 7-8% Zav AoE one-shots you at 18? Yeah. You definitely get in bear form for that. Yeah, you definitely bear form Zav. A 20 floodgate. I mean, this guy hasn't done a 19, and he wants to do a 20, so I feel like it's doomed. But I'm going to sign up, because I don't give a shit. I just want to test my gear. What proc? Am I using the haste one? Yep. How much haste do I get up to now? If my weapon enchant goes off and my, see, but I don't want to be in cat form for this. Oh, yeah, and my... Okay. So we got the Greater Void Ritual going. We got the, Spark Burst going. Can I get my weapon enchant going, too? What are we at now? 27,000? We're over 20% DR here. Okay, we're just under the cap if all I have is my, if all I have is Spark Burst going. That's fine. Good. What about Spark Burst plus weapon? Does my weapon enchant go off if I'm just hitting dummies, I wonder? Surely. Surely my weapon enchant goes off. Come on. Bro. Looking for a chimkin. Okay. Oh, there went my fucking up. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, so that takes me to 4,000. Okay, so at least I'm not going to hit the 30% DR if they both go off. Right? What are we at now? 26,000. Under... Okay, so when Void Ritual's procced and my weapon's procced. Oh, there's all three. What is that? Yeah, we're still under 30%. Okay. Barely. Holy shit. Okay. What's wrong with Plater? I just ended up... I chose my nameplate add-on at the start of Dragonflight. And I decided that Threat Plates was lighter weight than Plater. And I was looking to redo my UI to be more efficient. Which one? Threat Plates is what I'm using now. Love the hat. Thank you. I'm wearing it because my head, I shaved the shit out of my head, right? And now it gets cold. I don't have enough. I need to start wearing a wig is what I need to wear. Somebody get a tank in your group. Yeah, this may just be a go again tomorrow angle. This is looking like keys are going to be a bit difficult. Bye. Could always push up your 18 workshop. Okay, what if we drop this to 19? What happens? I don't even see an 18 workshop. Is this a US server? Yup. Yep, yep, yep. Why's everybody already got fucking druids in their group, man? Oh, I tried out the one button rotation yet? Yeah. Kind of sucks for druid. If you're in caster form, it just checks to see if the target has Moonfire. And if it doesn't, then it casts Wrath, and that's it. And if you're in cat form, it'll put out bleeds and stuff, and that's kind of cool. But if you run out of energy, like if you try to cast something that you don't have the energy to cast, it detects that you're out of energy. It takes you out of cat form, and then it won't put you back in cat form. So, were you tapping the screen? Tap, 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 tap. Yeah, like, if we go attack the dummy right here, do I still have my one button bound, or did I remove it from my bars? I think I took it off the bars, because I decided it was pointless. All right, so if we put this on the bars, so the thing is, like, if you sit here and attack it with the one button, it's like cool. Like it put rake out, and that's cool. But then as soon as I run out of energy, then it pops me out, puts Moonfire, and then I just spam Wrath. The only way to go back into cat form is to press the cat form button, which sort of defeats the purpose of a one button rotation, right? But it'll also put out like Rip, like puts out Rip. That's cool when you have full combo points. And if you have full combo points and you already have Rip out, it'll Ferocious Bite. I guess you could mitigate this somewhat if you just paid attention to how much energy you had and only pressed the button when you had enough energy to press the ability you wanted to press. So, yeah, I guess you could sit in cat form if you were just patient about your energy. But if you're not patient and you just hammer it, then you get out. So. Congrats on the priority. Thank you. Took fucking long enough, but yeah. Now the thing is, I need to sell 20 resilient keys to make back the money I just spent on Gallywix, because we are poor now. Baby, stop giving me corn. How many attempts do I say it took for priority? For 20s? For the 20 priorities? I'd say we probably bricked like maybe a dozen of them or something. I like Druid Healer's logo. I wonder who he's talking about. Not been playing for 3 months to know the fastest way to get gear fast. How did I get gear at this point? I think I just ran dungeons. Before that, you can get, you can actually buy, I think, gear from the auction house for relatively cheap. Maybe.
I have an extended
How
supply.
did I do this? Is
for
it?
Outlander.
I swear you can buy like. So you can buy item level 600 shit from the auction house for like really cheap.
My thanks for your patronage.
And how did I get like 630 stuff? Oh, Dastardly Duos. There you go. 632 gear. Pretty sick if we got a natty and didn't have someone give us a Brazil. No, I wish we had somebody give us a Brazil. No pride. I would have taken that shit in a heartbeat. Somebody would have been like, "Yeah, you want to run our Brazil 20?" And I'd have been like, "Yep. Yes, I would like to do that. Thank you." Yeah, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember the last time that we got a Brazil key or got the group Brazil off of a Brazil key, because we did it with somebody in the group. The fuck was it? It was was it Jason? One of the guys in the group was like doing keys with other people. Maybe it was Frosty. I don't remember. Somebody was doing keys with other people and got Brazil of the higher level than we needed. And then we ended up getting like I think it was like a Cinder Brew 18 or something with him, and we spammed that key. But I'm pretty sure all of the 19 keys that we did were natty 19s, and all the 20s we did were natty. So yeah, I don't think I've gotten score off of a Brazil key. Or I should say I haven't increased my score in a dungeon off of a, like, increased my level in a dungeon off of a Brazil key since, like, 18s, I don't think. $20 Rookery. I want to run that shit, man. Maybe they'll let me run that shit. I'm going to sign up. Fuck it. Maybe they're okay with this. Who cares about having 2 druids, am I right? No lust. Well, you know, we'll figure it out. Oh, Jesus, it's Zembita that's the other druid? Actually, I have a shaman that's 681 now, but we're not gonna say shit about that.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
All right, Does anybody in here have 684 gear to make me feel bad about myself? $683. Okay, only the warrior. Good. Good. What's the highest cave down shaman? 17. So, you know, we're like right there for 20s. Yeah. I mean, if you round up, like I'm closer to have done to be doing 20s than I am doing 10s. Oh, is he playing sub? Oh shit, sub rogue and rookery. Let's go. I mean, I've seen guys respec, like Chain respects sub at the end, but I don't think I've seen somebody do a full rookery run on sub. Dude, these nunchucks are the best transmog I've ever had in my life. I love them so much. I'll be sad if I ever have to go back to using a two-hander. Oh no, he kicked me. God damn it. I really thought we were going to get to run a fucking rookery. Although I did think it was weird that they invited me with no bloodlust. I was like, that's kind of weird for a 20, but whatever. Come with the shaman? You don't want me healing that on shaman. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on shaman yet. I mean, that's not true. I do know what I'm doing on shaman, but it's just one of those mental things, you know, like I don't. Oh shit, can I do a 20 rookery on this? You think they invite me to a 20 rookery? We gotta work our way up to 20s on shaman. Little baby steps. God damn it. Balance druid, fucking dog shit spec. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Wait, there was another key in here that I wanted to do. What was it? Wasn't there? Where the fuck did it go? And more importantly, what was it? I just remember there being a key here I wanted to do, but I don't remember what it was now, and I don't think it's here anymore, but I don't know what it was. Oh, wait, it was something with a monk in it. It was like a mother lode with a monk and a ret. Where the fuck did they... Where did you guys take your key? Where did it go? Was I on a WoW podcast a while ago? Well, I guess it depends on how long we're defining a while ago, but yeah, I've been on some WoW podcasts. Ah, fucking boomkins, dude. Just taking all our jobs. Come on. This... oh my god, a triple... I mean, they're not going to invite me because they want Bloodlust, but I'm going to sign up for it. I don't give a shit. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Invite a lust tank. And we're good. God damn, now this is a BFA group. We just missing like a prot warrior or a brewmaster. And this was BFA right here. I hope what this group is 3 rogues playing 3 different specs. Let's check. Mortis playing Outlaw. Huh? Nessa playing out. Damn. I was hoping it was going to be a sub, a Sin, and an Outlaw rogue. Okay. Oh, we got a, we're doing a Discord, apparently. Okay. Add a server. Join a server. Hello?
How are you?
Pretty good.
Yo.
How are you, Marquise?
Sup? Wait, we're doing workshop?
Yeah, are you good with that?
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
taking workshop, so.
I'm just wondering how we're gonna do the first pull.
Do you want to play Outlaw for Triple Outlaw?
Yeah.
So, I think that we
Split?
can, J-Dot, how many bombs can you survive going on?
I don't know. We could find out.
Do you think
No, we gotta split, I think.
Wait, if there's a way for J-Dot to live all the bombs, then we can just let them all explode, or we could live maybe like 2 or 3, and then there's basically none left.
How hard do they hit?
Hard? I don't know. Well, we can throw in the key and test.
They one shot. Like if all of them go off, we're dead.
I mean, one of
Somebody's
them, you can live one of them.
You could live 2, but
yeah,
like
you could live 2 with good DR on you. I mean, maybe J-Dot pops everything on himself, and then we all cloak and let like 2 or 3 go off. I mean, we just chain it. We just have to chain it if we can't do that.
Do you want me to pull like that huge pull, or you want me to pull it in like halves?
That's what we're kind of wondering.
I assume first pull we still take all together with Lust, and we just hope that it dies.
Oh no, I think we were wondering about chaining the first pull, but I mean, we could just do it, pull all of it with Lust and see how it goes. It's pretty cursed for Outlaw though, all around. What are the drums called? Thunderous.
This is
What
what
kind
I've been
bullshit
doing,
trinkets do I have?
But I think pull 1 and 2 might, or 1 and 3 might probably need to be revisited.
Pull 3 is fine.
Because little things just die really fast.
Yeah, and if it was to go off at an inopportune time, we have 3 Cloak of Shadows. So I think we just do it how it's written, just normal route.
All right, let's head in. All right, we're back to using ace flasks now.
Right, zoning in.
Alright, you guys got all night, right?
What do we
What
need
do
all
you
night
mean?
for? This is
Okay,
guaranteed.
I personally, honestly, think that we should split this first pull.
So let's pull
I feel like
and then soften the bombs up. We can pull to the left and soften the bombs up. And I mean, it's really easy to let the first bomb go off. You don't have to cloak for it. You can just feint.
Well, I'll have my AoE kick.
It's just that I feel like our residue is gonna do more damage on this pull than us. Be honest.
What if you guys each just focus a different 5 set of bombs?
What? Oh wait, why don't we just Nessa go on this side?
Yeah.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Just
Wait,
come
hold
at it like a triangle.
on. Wait, but the tank. Evasion tank?
What?
I don't think that's gonna work. I think that we can just do it. We just have to like do it. We can chain it a little bit. So
You
like
guys
pull.
You guys need
pull
the mini boss or the special boss.
No,
right?
well, it's just like, no.
No, it actually hurts us. Just a tiny bit though. It's like
Sure.
it's like we do less damage to our secondary target for each other target that we have.
Oh my god, look, with my new gear, I actually have more HP
Okay,
than
so
some
let's
people
like
in the group.
chain when the bomb.
Thick.
Yeah, we could chain
But
that.
we'll-
That sounds good.
Yeah. We
You
pull
wanna s-
half, we just soften the bombs up and then chain.
Start with this side first.
That's up to Sprite. Whatever he likes.
You said you want me to chain this first area?
Yeah.
Like, let's probably like try to kill one bomb.
We should
And
kill
then we
we should play the bombs all together, like the front and the left.
1.
And then that's 4 bombs, and once the 4 bombs are out of the way, is just kick bears on the other bombs.
I don't know who to put my life blooms on here.
What are we lusting though?
On cooldown. I'm just gonna list on cooldown. Well, I mean, maybe we should save last. God, I misspelt knock.
Oh yeah, we can't. Damn.
I'm
yeah.
so upset about that. Like,
Right? That's so stupid.
I've
Like,
been molding all day. We probably should have already pulled by now.
I might be dead. No, I'm good.
Oh yeah, this is Sprite. This is nice for you because you have 0 threat. Like, I mean, like you don't have to worry about threat ever.
Holy fuck, don't sugarcoat it or anything.
So, no, that's
I mean,
not what I meant. I didn't mean it that way.
I feel like I don't have to worry about threat like normally, so
yeah, you're not a brewmaster. You don't have to worry about that. You're not capped to 3 targets.
All right. Well, sorry for trying to be positive.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm for sure dead. Okay, never mind.
He lives?
I live somehow.
Those things don't deal lethal damage.
They definitely do if you have like 3 of them when you land.
Well, even if it's 3, they won't land at the same time. So if you get hit by 3, even on top of each other in killing spree, it's not gonna kill you.
Only from overcharged elves? Yeah, I think.
Huh?
Well, no. You can run whichever one you need. Sorry.
Okay.
You don't once
put on
you're
my
looking to
other
get your
weapon?
belt unlocked, you
Okay,
don't have to
whatever.
pay attention to whether it's like overcharged or not. They'll just drop it.
You have the macro?
Yeah, but I forgot to change it from my other. I got a new weapon. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh, something you can do, Ortiz, I can send you the macro. So you can't, of course you can't grapple to target location, but you can grapple to player location. So you can just like make a button which like snaps you down.
Alright, here's some man. Wait, so the bombs are all gonna land on us, right? We don't...
No, they go on. There's a few that like randomly go somewhere and that will land on you, but most of them will be on me.
Dodge.
Okay. Oh shit.
How did I miss? That's so weird.
I'm gonna big move away from these bombs.
Please.
Oh yeah, we really don't like the bombs. Because they mess with killing spree. Oh, I might be dead.
No.
I'm alive.
Sorry. Sorry.
That was beautiful.
Dodge.
Don't be sorry about that.
I had fun.
At the expense of other people suffering, yeah, do.
Dodge. Knock. Knock. Dodge. Dodge.
I feel like our timing's actually pretty good.
The first pull took a minute 36, which was bad, but Outlaw just shreds Tussle Tonks. So, how are we doing skip Sprite? Can you just
I'll
do
just
that?
roll this. Oh, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
my
rolling.
my screen is freezing.
Oh,
I'm good.
yeah, like we're all stealthies. Holy shit. We got all
Yeah,
stealth.
actually, wait, yeah. You can actually just blind it or distract this and then walk past it in stealth. But people are like really bad at that.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're good.
Can someone like not me call the AoE stops? We have 3 blinds.
AoE.
Shockwaving.
Blinding.
I'll blind next.
I got a roar.
Am I blind?
I got blind next.
I'll push.
Shockwaving.
I simply wish you had lasted
Oh
a
shit.
little longer.
Running back.
That might be a reset.
Yeah, let me take this shitty belt off and put my old belt on.
What do you think the belt had to do with it?
I just want the speed to gather.
Oh, I see.
Because you can't enchant
Well,
the...
I mean, how about I just... If you want, immediately after you finish the skip, I can just come out of stealth and aggro everything to you. Like the stuff at
Like,
the end of the hallway. I'll just
the
shoot
stuff-
it.
Oh, the stuff at the end? That's fine. Yeah, that works.
Let's pull the first pull a little faster too. Just slightly faster. It's
Yeah,
reset,
sorry.
by the way.
Hold on, let me see. Okay.
We're gonna take that just in case.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In order to stop my father, we need to infiltrate the city itself. And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Wait, what's this? Some surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena! A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Watch those two casting in the back. Oh.
Was that a killing spree?
Yeah.
Why can't it says I can't do that? Oh, you have to do it when the boss starts, right?
You can do it anytime.
Do what?
It says I can't
Maybe your
swap.
macro's not working?
Yeah, it's not.
We can
It says
check
I-
after.
You can't do that now.
If you're like auto attacking, it kind of won't let you, but like if you're just standing there, you should be able to do it anytime.
Oh yeah, it does take a global during common. I think the difference is during common. You're talking about switching weapons, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but like during that RP, you should be able to.
I'm not gonna lie, most of the time on bosses, I just have the bad weapon equipped because I don't really think about it. If it's like an important dungeon, then I'll do it.
Did we want to lust?
Oh shit, that's why it was so bad. I just... Thank you.
Yeah.
Dodge.
Bro, I want to go DPS, but like I like grief if I get close with these bombs.
Oh god.
Wee.
Classic. Our garden is actually gonna be really bad.
It's gonna be the scariest thing in my life.
Why is it gonna be bad?
Because it's really difficult to use killing spree on that thing.
You just gotta can't be scared. You just like gotta send
Yeah,
it.
you have to just send it, but it's like you're never gonna be able to send it on cooldown is the thing.
Dodge.
So it's just gonna we're gonna do less damage than we would otherwise.
I think if you just close your eyes when you press it, nothing bad can happen.
That's what I was thinking.
Should I test that now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go stand close to the bomb and then do it.
It worked. Wait, I didn't hit the bomb.
Yeah.
You're a genius.
I think you did. You're
Yeah,
like
you are
staggering
definitely-
it.
you are
I did
definitely
hit the
taking
bomb.
killing spree.
I did hit the bomb, but I didn't know, and J Dot saved me.
Yeah, that's it.
So,
You just
like-
gotta trust.
Dodge.
Come on,
Oh
slice
shit!
and
I'm like,
dice
oh,
mug work.
what the fuck was I spending all my mana on?
J Dot is streaming.
Oh, so there you go. Hell yeah.
It doesn't exist.
It's like so random. Like, you want to like we could have.
Okay,
half
say
this.
it. Wait, Pizza. Say when you're done.
I kind of fucked up.
Oh.
Oh,
fine.
oh. Well, I pulled it all.
Goodness.
That's bad.
Oh,
Okay. So before leaving the dungeon, don't leave the dungeon. I would like to, since we have 3 rogues, we can do this in the roguiest way possible.
Strongest survive.
How do you get everyone's cooldowns
Well,
by their
you both-
nameplate?
I just leaped on.
Uh,
I didn't hold it.
And this makes us 10 seconds faster anyway, so it's better. Everybody
We're
comes
doing-
here.
what do you mean by their name? Like, by uniframe?
you know,
If you observe, if I distract the processing unit this way, so it's facing away, and then I walk past, it doesn't aggro. It
Ah.
aggroed onto J Dot because you bounced off the wall. So you need to make sure that you don't bounce off of the trash. You have to walk directly like into this thing and then around the edge and you're safe.
I made her
Practice.
out alive.
Let's practice. Okay, so I distract and then shroud and then walk right along the edge and it won't bother you.
It's actually kind of cool.
I'm gonna ask Key.
Don't die to the metal gunk.
I'm like slow walking. Okay.
Should we do it that way?
We
I
could.
just messed up my leap. I don't think one way is better than the other necessarily, but whatever we want
It's
to do.
up to you. It's up to you, Sprite.
I think if I just fuck up my leap again, we do it that way.
Okay.
By the uniframes, there's a. Hang on, do I have a command for this? I think I do, right?
Of course, I died outside.
Did it bleed, right?
Yeah, there's a
Dungeon is
profile
reset. Yeah,
that I
it
have
is bleeding.
for
50 seconds until resurrection because I died inside the key.
Omnicity,
That's
I
evil.
think. But I think that's just the way Omnicity works. That's like nothing special for Omnicity, is it? It's just how Omnicity looks. Just putting the shit to the left of the uniframes, right? How else would it look? I guess is what I'm confused by.
I'm alive.
Maybe I need to just change my transmog. That will fix
We should-
everything.
If everybody goes piratey. Wait, Jada,
No, I'm going stream hat.
we both have the nunchuck.
Nunchucks, yeah, it's the best transmog they've ever invented.
I just wish that they were like a little more flaily. Like there's this one flail which is that I really love, but the nunchucks don't match its movement. I saw that, Martise. I know what happened.
All right, I've got a strategy for our lusts, okay?
5.
When the key starts, I'm going to repeat the word lust over and over and over again until we lust. And then I'll
Okay,
stop saying
okay.
it.
That's
Good
very
stress.
smart.
Good comms. Good comms.
All right, we're going to start now. Okay, lust, 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 lust,
I'm almost there.
lust, lust.
I'm thinking about it.
Lust, lust.
I did it.
Okay.
Shh.
Some surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena. A word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Oh, somebody?
See, I can't do
I
this.
was-
See, it doesn't let me swap. So weird.
What keeps
Oh,
you
well.
playing healer after all these years? Probably
There must be something wrong with your
like
macro.
mild
'cause
autism or
you
something.
I
can't
could do it
swap.
outside the dungeon, but not here.
Do you have multiple of a weapon in your bag?
No, I actually deleted it also beforehand.
Located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear
No.
a path to it.
No sweat, pal. I'm putting 20 large on no mercy.
Dodge.
If I can't bet on a sure thing, then I ain't really living.
I'm just taking like a little bit of damage. Like not that much damage.
If it makes you feel better, I have to put my second life bloom on somebody, so
I'm just looking out for you because I
Yeah.
want you to be able to parse and have fun.
What do you mean? He couldn't possibly be having more fun than this right now.
I mean, this has got to be like the chillest comp ever for a healer.
Dodge.
I actually like playing weird fucking comps because doing the same shit every dungeon gets really boring.
I agree.
Dodge. Knock. Dodge. Knock. Dodge.
Yeah, the 2-target cleave on Outlaw is kind of crazy.
I think we're probably the best at it. At least, like, if I mean, sometimes you have a bad roll. Like, I'm having a bad roll right now, but, like, If you have even a decent one, nobody ever beats Outlaw on this fight.
Dodge.
That was a crazy Saga. Sorry, Jay. That.
It was the most interesting thing that's happened this entire fight.
Dodge.
Why are there so many rogues in this group? Why not? Okay, RP
Alright.
walking.
Yep, RP walk this. Ness, you gonna shroud?
Distracted? Go. The distract and my shroud is running out. Okay, we're good.
Okay, my
Wait,
fucking belt just.
What
my
happened?
My belt just randomly decided to.
Where is your tricks?
Oh,
What
that's a good point,
happened?
actually.
I think this is just cloak. Every. Oh.
Yeah.
You can LOS there.
I'll blind next. Blinded?
I have shotgun too.
I can roar this.
These can go on.
Oh, I'm pushing.
I gotta get more.
Should we just distract and go?
Uh,
We don't have to.
It's the casual 4 million HP.
we'll try past this, the gunks.
Wait.
Shroud?
Someone shroud?
Oh.
That the double shroud? Holy.
Gaming.
Put 8-second stuns on these right before they jump. Look at that. That's crazy. And I think you probably don't have to dispel anybody if they only have one. Because we all have cloak up.
Okay.
Is this the workshop meta? Wait.
Until we get to Garden Boss.
I mean, something's got to make up for the upcoming garden experience. Ouch. That hurts.
Oh, I think you can't swap weapons anymore in dungeon.
You definitely can, because I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
It looks like your belt will troll you if your tank pulls. Oh, is this a cloak angle?
After we time. Whoa.
3, 2, 1.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Yeah, because you can just like see. We can CC them, and then we can line on the box.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we have to be careful about the jumps, though.
2, 1. Hide.
Careful with where you hide here.
Kind of fuck placement.
Three, 2, 1. Avoid.
Whoever that was so ethical.
I'm just gonna cloak this one.
Or you could hook out of that thing.
Hook out of what thing?
The circle when he leaps.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, that's
Look.
good to know.
Let
I
me
heard you
try to-
can also hook out of Candle King, but I was unable to do that the one time I tried after learning.
Oh my god.
2, 1.
What, the knowledge, or did something scare you?
No, that worked. That was awesome.
What, the hook?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, can I wild charge out of it?
I think so. I don't think you get it, right? As a healer?
1.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Avoid.
I did save Lust because
Spread.
fuck the
It's okay.
garden.
Okay, I'm about to troll. Holy
Okay.
shit. I thought he was going on me first. I was real sure I was the furthest away. Holy fuck.
He goes on the farthest, yeah.
Three, 2, 1. Avoid.
Oh, I almost trolled. I apologize.
Yeah, Jada, if you really trust Chain, he could shadow step like on the
So you
tank
can
or
stop.
something.
You can stop. It's the first part of that was definitely not true. Resing.
Oh.
Not resing. Fuck.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nothing happened.
We're good. We're good.
Evasion? Tech?
Oh, were we all evasioning?
Oh shit.
Oh. I'm
Oh.
coming back.
Okay.
Put more stuns out. I think I only saw my stun.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
There's stun Diard.
Yeah.
At
Oh,
least
warrior
the
tank without
specific one I
stun.
kidneyed at least.
Six, that's 17 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. Before we all just died a bunch. It was not terrible.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, I grappled literally through the raid. Did you see it? That's that's
Okay.
absolutely insane. I literally grappled the entire way through that railing into the fire. That's never happened.
We're only a minute 56 behind my run, but we had like 6 minutes left.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think if there's no big scuffs from here on out, this is definitely fast enough to time it on 19.
Alright, we keep going.
I can
My
reflect.
only fear is that the last two bosses are not super outlaw friendly.
The last boss actually is. I was watching Tamelvis.
If
and
you do it
honestly,
right,
he
yeah.
was like, he was literally using Killing Spree on cooldown, and the healer
Well,
was
you
healing
just
him.
have to, bait the things properly, which not everyone does.
See, in the past, I would have been like, I don't want my
Okay.
healer to bitch at
So-
me. But now I know that it is my right to Killing Spree.
All right, let me Once we get the casters dead, I will try to meld res here.
They're dead. You stopped them.
Yeah. Fuck off, squirrel.
I should have just released.
Nah, it's definitely a long run back.
So, you dismantled a few of my lesser inventions.
Imagine we time this with 3 outlaw rogues and like 20 deaths.
I don't have to imagine it. That's what's gonna happen.
AoE. AoE.
Remember to use your ethical game mechanic.
Oh, killing spree me?
No. Slice and dice.
Oh. You're right.
That was the perfect moment. My screen is freezing. Oh my god.
That's the time to press killing spree.
For sure.
My screen literally froze mid killing spree when the beam was going to be on top of me coming out, so I had to move to the side. My life flashed before my eyes. I think that our timer is actually cooked.
I think it's the yeah.
I don't really think it's possible.
It might be. If we, it depends how fast we kill the boss. The last boss. I mean, this boss coming up. We just have to pull everything onto boss right now, right?
Yeah.
Can rogues grip?
No.
We have nothing.
3, 2, 1.
It's a really nice squirrel.
Beam.
I'm like not with us.
Shield.
Oh.
Ouchie.
Resing.
Oh, lust.
2.
Oh yeah.
Do you think you can say lust and not stop saying lust until this boss?
Oh.
Where's the app?
All the way down there.
Wait, why is it going so fast? Hold on.
I think that's the normal speed.
It doesn't feel normal. It feels scary.
Right, it was going like super fast for some reason. I'm killing Spring right here. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
2, 1.
Yeah, I fear that we need to not have like 8 deaths before we get here.
Yeah,
so
10
that we can like nuke the ad down a little bit before it's starting boss fight.
So basically, as long as we don't die,
Pretty
I
much,
think
yeah.
we'll be okay. We just have to like not get meleeed by metal gunks. I think that Sprite Pizza and J-Dot dying on the boss was actually worth it though for style points. Because it allowed us to evasion tank.
Yep. It was very cool.
That was kind of cool.
I always had this dream, you know, of like a raid, a mythic raid full of outlaw rogues, just with like very sophisticated tricks of the trade macros. You could like have an evasion order and everybody trickses the same person at the same time. Like
just
when
goes around.
evasion wears off and it just goes around in a circle. So like, you know, like 20 different macros for everybody to click at the same time.
That would be kind of cool though. That would be crazy to set up because I don't think you'll
How is
find
this
enough
blade?
rogues.
Holy
Nobody
shit.
plays this class.
Which is
I
kind of
think you
wild.
could
'cause I
find
feel like this-
20.
The class is super strong.
It's reset.
I'm probably gonna have to drop because I have work in 6.5 hours, 7 hours, and I've been really bad about going to bed early.
That's okay. Sleep is
Fine.
good. Thank
Yeah,
you for
sleep is
coming.
good.
GG's.
playing with you
See
guys.
you around, Sprite.
Yeah.
GG's.
See ya.
I may also take this opportunity while we're reforming the group to call
Go to
it
bed?
an evening.
No problem. We can find a shaman, which would probably
Shaman
help the
tank?
comp. Oh, I wish
Yeah.
there was shaman tank. Thank you for coming.
Yes, thank you for the invite. This was a very memorable group, and I mean that in a good way. It was, most pugs are
It
not
definitely,
memorable.
it was a
I felt
period of
safe.
time that transpired
Except for
here
all the
today.
times we died, I felt safe.
And that's how
There's
it.
a
Then that's
couple-
how it should work.
There's a couple killing spree moments, like when the car went on Mort, where he just started flipping around the boss. That was kind of spooky.
Yeah, I tried to come in to start applying bleeds, and I just saw the circle just start warping around the boss, and I was like, you know what? Never. We'll just. That's
Stay
fine. I'll
back
put
here.
I'll just put moonfires up back here.
Listen, even if I don't feel like my health bar is safe, I feel like emotionally safe in this group.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's maybe we start a different meta. The
I
emotional
believe
meta.
in it. Yeah.
emotional meta. That's such a wise idea.
Yeah.
How far can you get with 5 mentally well?
Yeah. Just how far can
WoW
you get with
players?
friendship?
Yeah.
Can probably do some 12s.
12s, yeah, for sure. Maybe 13.
I don't know. Maybe a 13 on a good day.
You know, 13s are great for friendship.
All right. Well, thank you for the invite. Good luck with the key.
GG's. Thanks for coming.
Take
J-Dot.
care.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys later.
Good night, everybody.
All right. That was a good run. I got to test out the gear and it was actually a good comp for testing the gear. That was basically what I wanted, was to have a run where we were going to do some healing. And we got plenty of that. So it was it checked off all the boxes. I didn't really care about completing a key. I just wanted to play around with my new gear, and we got to do that. So it was a resounding success for me. I enjoyed it. Camera quality is amazing. Thank you. I agree. My wife tried to buy me a new webcam recently, and I was like, no. Okay, that's gonna be it for me tonight. We got keys with the main team tomorrow. I don't know what time. Everybody's always got jobs and shit, but we'll try to get on probably a bit earlier and see if we can find some pugs and stuff. And hopefully, when we get to play with the group tomorrow, this new gear just fucking owns, and we just time 22s or whatever the hell. So. Anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming, as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.